Oh my gosh, I can put
Hello.
chat on the second monitor.
Yeah, that's so exciting.
Everything is different now.
Hello, we are stream.
Hello, stream.
Finish what you were saying about who should handle the damage.
Are the player and the enemy? Hello, Wither. Are the player and the enemy from the same class? Like, do they inherit like an entity class or something?
No.
Because you could do that, and then have that class have like a damage calculation function that it can run.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'm trying to keep this as simple as possible. This is just a tutorial where it's like, you have enemies, you have a player. If the enemies touch you, the game ends, basically.
The way I did it on Brian, you could do this. The way I did it in tempering is enemies have something called a hurt box on them. The hurt box is just an area 2D extension, and it has like a damage value on it. And then rather than having the enemies have any special attack or damage functions that do special calculations, they just spawn in a hurt box when they're slashing or whatever, or just they have one around them. So that when you touch a hurt box, your player goes, oh, I need to take damage and get knocked back because I see a hurt box.
Oh, so then does the player ask the hurt box what its damage value is?
Yeah. It doesn't really need to ask it because a hurt box is just a defined class, so it can just check what the damage value is.
Okay.
But if
Hi,
you wanted to be more
Mags.
special, it could roll damage, right? Your hurt box could have like a min and max damage and then a function for rolling it. And if you did that, you could
Yeah.
even inherit other hurt boxes. Like you could create custom hurt boxes of custom types that are still functionally working.
That makes sense.
Hey Mags, I'm talking about taking damage in a video game and how to program it, and the way I programmed it in my game jam from 3 months ago.
The backstory is that I've been making a here, let me just comment this out. I've been working on a tutorial where it's just like you have a player and then in a couple seconds an enemy will try to spawn and then crash the game for some reason. But yeah,
Pretty good stuff.
you have a player and then there's enemies that spawn here and there that will just chase you around and then the game ends when they hit you. So that's what I've been working on. And I'm trying to decide whether I should have the player do the check to see if we're touching an enemy or if the enemy should do the check to see if it's touching the player and then tell the player to take damage. They're all screaming, oh no.
And then, wait, who said that? I don't see that in my chat log.
Mags, oh, is the YouTube chat
Oh,
not
there it
working?
is. It was delayed. Now I see it.
Oh, weird.
And I'm suggesting that instead of having the player ask the enemy for damage or the enemy tell the player about damage, you create a generic hurt box, and when a player would have an area 2D that's constantly looking for collisions with hurt boxes. And when it does collide, it checks the hurt box's damage and then hurts itself.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of those things that feels like such a minor decision, but then it has really big effects later on.
Yes. Hurt boxes I like because they're very reusable and expandable and extremely simple to implement. You just extend an area 2D, create a class, and then you put something on the player that's an area 2D also that looks for those.
Yeah, it sounds like
Using
that's
if.
the simplest way to have the enemy do like different types of enemies that do different types and different amounts of damage. I think that makes the most sense.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna have to pick your brain about the way your sword mechanic works in tempering, because I'm having bugs with my sword mechanic in my game. And I want to see how you did it so that it doesn't have those bugs.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I made it a hurt box and then I gave enemies similar programming.
Makes sense.
But like I made a player hurt box versus a enemy hurt box.
Oh, that would probably solve my problem.
Then like during the animation, instead of using an animated sprite, you use an animation controller. And then because the animation controller, yeah.
Is your sword slash a body, not an area?
Let's check. I think it's an area.
Okay. Oh, but then the area on the enemy will just check for collision with that area.
Yes. It checks for hurt boxes and then detects if they're from the player, and if they are, it takes damage.
That makes sense.
And the way I do it on the player is we have the animation player, which does a couple things. One is that it increments the frame on the actual slash animation, right? The animation player, when it starts, it runs the actual animation. But because we have the animation timing, we can add other things to it, like the hurt box. We go to attack 1. See if I can. Yeah, so let me stream this to you. Oh no, not whole screen, please. Just this. Let me know when you can see.
Oh, you're sharing your screen. Sorry, I got distracted.
Can you see?
Yep, you're on the big screen.
So the way the thing works is this is the hurt box, the collision shape 2D. It is here, damage area, collision shape. And I think, oh no, that's you taking damage. That's your like hitbox. This is the hurt box. So this is the full sword slash size, right?
Yeah.
And what we do is the animation player takes care of the timing. So it goes frame, 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 frame. But what it also does is the disabled of the collision shape 2D for the hurt box. So at the beginning of the animation or in any other animation, there just is no collision on the hurt box, so nothing will take damage from being near it. But once it gets to this frame, it turns off disabled. And then anything that's in here during this period will collide with it. And so enemies that have a check will be like, ooh, I'm touching a hurt box, I need to take damage. And then it turns itself back off again at the end. And that's how we handle doing attacks.
I feel so silly because I didn't realize that collision shapes have a disabled value. So what I was doing was turning off process mode on the area 2D, and that was creating bugs.
You don't need to feel silly, because I was doing the same thing before I looked at this. It probably took me like hours of writing code to change processing mode before I was like, there's a gosh dang boolean for disabled. Just turn the dang thing off. It's not intuitive because it's on the collision shape rather than on the area, when you expect it to be on the area.
That makes so much sense.
Also, check out the Godot blade. That's the shader doing its thing.
That's great. I love that.
All the flashes should have the Godot blade. Yeah.
Brain Mole Monarch sprite? What does that mean?
Huh?
Mags said Brain Mole Monarch
it's
sprite.
This. We did not make this. I think this was an asset we got from somewhere.
Oh. That thing looks crazy.
I did make some assets. Like I made all these forge material assets. I made the UI overlay, which has this brick and gems and stuff. That guy. All the like splash screen assets were me. I didn't make these tiles. We used them. I did make all these character sprites. Those are all myself and my friend in VR. They posed for them, and then I took the pictures with a really low resolution, then I cleaned them up, and we had a character.
Hey.
And of course I created the shader that runs the fancy Godot blade. Sounds are not ours. Oh, I used my own font though. I made Meguro.
Is it your pixel font?
It is.
Nice.
I use it for the text in Timbering. I made it like 1,000,000 years ago.
You have that published somewhere?
Yeah, it's on itch. It's the first thing I ever uploaded on itch.
Nice, I might end up using that.
Alright, take me off the big screen because there's nothing to see.
Oh, I misspelled global position. That was my problem. Now it should spawn enemies properly. There we go. There's an enemy now.
Let's go, enemies! Okay, I need to make sure I have all of my tabs in a nice way so I can see everything all at once. I'm just so happy about my new monitor, man. I can actually do things in full screen and still have chat.
So basically what I'm doing, chat, is I've been working on this tutorial. Actually, I kind of already explained it. Working on the tutorial where there's no cross chat? Yeah, there is. Working on the tutorial just to make a simple top-down game. So I'm gonna finish that up, and then we're gonna work on some stuff. Yeah, it always starts way up there, and the first few messages get cut off at first as well, until it fills up. It's something that wouldn't be hard to fix, I just haven't done it yet. Where's everyone though? The stream just started.
Yeah. Everyone is sprinting as fast as they can to get here.
Mm-hmm. I am a little nervous that people aren't used to us streaming on Sundays yet, so I think we are likely to have less viewers than normal, but we'll see what happens.
Well, there's no reason to worry about them not being used to it, because we know they're not used to it. So you can get those worries out of your head. That's confirmed.
Alright, delete that. We don't need that anymore. And then back in the player script,
What are you doing?
I'm working on my tutorial. The last bit of the tutorial is just like, we have enemies that move around, we have a player we can control. Now how do we make it so when an enemy touches the player, the game ends? So I just have to do it and write out the tutorial on how to do it. Area 2D, collision shape, right, area, collision shape, rectangle. You can finally hear the stream. Hello, Mags. Good to see you.
Hello,
Glad to have
Mags.
you here.
It's me, the snake in the corner, confirming that your audio is working.
Hey yo, we love to see it. Then on the area 2D, body underscore entered. Makes sense, Mags. Well, I'm glad you're here. And then here we want to do if body is enemy. Then get tree.quit, I think. Spaghetti! I'll be
What's up,
lurking at least.
Spaghetti?
Well, good to see ya. Enjoy your lurk. We're really glad that you're here.
Darn right.
Playing a horror game. That sounds fun, Mags.
What game?
Based question. What game? The most challenging part of this tutorial is finding that intersection of like simple enough that somebody who's brand new can understand it, but not so simple that they can expand on it and actually make a game out of it. And I think I'm finally there. That's why I'm so excited about this project right now. Because I'm like, I think I finally have it. I finally cracked the case. Okay, so this should work now, hopefully. Now if we touch this enemy, boom, we're dead. Perfect. Now we want to take all of this and paste it here. Cool, let's make sure that worked. Yeah, it's great. Where is this? Oh, is this here? No, that looks right. I don't know what the issue is. Oh, it's here. Attach script and then make it the correct one. And then now we only have 2 debug errors. Perfect. Great. That's done. Let's go commit.
Commit that guy!
Commit!
I never figured out what horror game it was. The suspense is killing me.
Oh yeah, we'll never know what horror game Max was playing. Big sad. Like if you cry every time.
I'm crying right now. I'm sure you can hear it.
I can.
Yeah, it's very, very real.
Alright, let's go tinker with GDTuber for a bit. Oh my gosh, so many tabs open. There it is. Oh, did we ever fix the visibility toggle bug? I don't think we did.
Did we ever fix the visibility toggle bug? I think we did. Oh, no, we didn't. I believe it's saving, it's just not applying it when it loads.
Yeah.
Which is nice, because that means it's a bug report, not a save update.
Yeah, it's not working. Cool.
I guess I could fix that. Let me find.
Well, I thought you said you were focusing on your homework today.
I am, but I can do a quick bug fix because I can do it very fast.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's saving. It is loading. It's just not setting the actual visibility of the object.
Right.
But it is setting the button. The state of the button is correct.
Here under menu, I guess I'll stream this. Why not?
Oh, did Godot Wild Jam just come to an end?
Started last Friday, so yeah, should have.
The jam is now over. Nice.
So, here we are. We validate the thing, and then we find the visibility.
Loki, hello. How you doing, Loki? Nice, nice. What are you messing around with?
If sprite. No. If user hidden sprite dot visible equals false. And the menu is loading correctly? Is that what I'm to understand? Or is the menu not loading correctly?
Yeah, like the visibility buttons are in the correct state.
Good. So this should fix it.
Digimon V pets? I am unaware of Digimon V pets. Oh, is this like a Tamagotchi? It looks very similar to a Tamagotchi.
We love Tamagotchis.
Nice. Yeah, Tamagotchis are great. Big fan.
So I don't know the Digimon V pets though. Let me take a look. Oh, these look like was it McDonald's or Burger King that had the Crash Bandicoot Spyro toys? They look like those.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness, I found a picture of someone who has like a whole collection of the V-Pets and their Digivices, and that's just the coolest screenshot I ever saw in my life. Goodness.
I think the snake is starting too big this stream. There we go. What is a word for screen objects / avatars that a user would understand intuitively?
Green object. Let's go, Loki. Sweet.
A vital bracelet? That gamer, thank you so much for the subscription.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
What's up, that gamer?
Incredible. Oh yeah, that gamer made us a bunch of emotes, and I think they're either all live now or most of them are live. It looks like all of them. I don't see any missing. So all of our new emotes are live. Thank you, that gamer. I think
right,
so far I think they look great.
I've pushed that guy to a new branch.
Nice. Can you make the
I
pull
will
request?
create. I am. Yep. Those emotes look great.
Yeah, they look so good. We have branding now.
Compare and pull request. Create pull request. You can go ahead and review and merge that guy.
Heck yeah.
Theoretically, it is a single line added. Okay, 2 lines. Sorry.
2 lines. How do you approve again? Here, approve. Now merge.
Merge. That emote. Those are 2 amazing emotes side by side.
Yeah, I kind of was just going and downloading random GIF emotes that had an open license and uploaded them, and that was one of them. Give me a minute, sounds good. Okay, finish the merge. Back to reality. Stop being distracted, Quellis.
True.
Oh, we're in
Sounds
the wrong
good,
repo.
Gamer.
There we go. Sounds good. See you soon, that gamer. Visibility bug. Visibility bug. Okay, so this is correct. Discard that file. And then go here. Basically what I want to do right now is just add tooltips to basically every button and explain what they do. Because I think that's something that's so simple that will increase user experience.
It really is nice. It's a big boon for user experience. Would we do it via pop-ups the same way we have like the menus? Actually, is there a tooltip class?
It actually has a built-in tooltip for every button in Godot. So look at the stream.
Give me a sec. Where's the stream? Where's the stream? There we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
What about text? What about text boxes
I don't know. I've only tried buttons.
or sliders?
Great question. No idea. I will let you know very soon. Oh, it's anything that's a control,
Nice.
which is most things that we're using, I think.
It's basically everything we're using. The only thing that isn't is the sprite object, and that doesn't need a tooltip.
Why are you like this? Okay, now it should work. No, because this isn't the right thing. It was supposed to be here. Tooltip here. Now do the thing. And then now... There we go. Oh, also confirmed that fixed the visibility bug.
Yay!
Yay!
Fixing things at rapid speed.
High speed fixing. Fix the bug speed run any percent. Yeah, this can just say duplicate. Doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Move up in list, probably. What was inside the settings button again?
What was inside the thing again?
Yeah. I guess we'll just call that settings. I don't know what more descriptive I could give to that.
Texture settings? Well, I guess one of them is behavior settings. We could move the checkbox for whether or not it bounces to the bounce menu, and then make that texture settings and make that animation settings.
What would you call the HSV settings? Color settings?
I'd call it HSV settings. Or HSV adjustment.
I feel like most people don't know what HSV stands for.
I mean, they could find out by clicking it. Or if they don't know what it is, they might not have a need for it. I mean, accuracy is important. It's not just color settings. It's specifically HSV settings.
Yeah, true.
IMO.
Recenter. Toggle visibility. Should remove of the object. Let's make it say toggle visibility. Okay. Toggle visibility. Duplicate. Move up in list. Down in list. Setting. Animation settings. Wait, yeah. Animation settings. HSV adjustment. Recenter. Move scale rotate. Why are some of these text boxes way bigger than... Do these have scale? David, hello, welcome. How you doing, David? How are things? How's life?
Oh, you
Wait.
showed up and you're leaving? Well,
Okay,
hello and
never mind.
goodbye.
Bye, David. Thanks for stopping by.
It's good seeing you. Have a good eat.
Have a good eat. Eat well. Oh, it's in the transform. That's what I'm looking. These are all scale 1. So it must be size? No, size is the same. It was a roller coaster for sure. It's pretty strange that it's doing that, but do we care? That's the question. The object settings pop up? Yeah, there we go. Why is this not highlighting? Very strange. I think I'm gonna rename Has Mouth to Has Talk Animation.
That's long. I would do yeah. Has audio texture?
Has Talk Frame?
Well, it might not be talking. People could be using this for anything. I guess it's for VTuber software, so we can assume that they're talking, and then they can use it for something else if they want.
Yeah, I think Talk is at least more general than Has Mouth.
Yeah. Has talking texture is very long and verbose, but also very descriptive. I'm okay with it.
I mean, change this one to Has Blinking Texture so that they match.
Say what? Oh, I like unify what they're called. Yeah.
Yeah, Has Talking Texture, then Has Blinking Texture.
You'll probably want to like Control-Shift-F refactor that guy, because other files call that on the object.
I only changed the text in the label.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Today is about UX UI.
Can't think of what type of gun I should add next for my game. What kind of game?
Yeah, tell us about your game. I can't remember, did you join our Discord server? If you did, we would love to see screenshots and videos of it.
So true. Let's go.
Oh, you did? Oh, you did join the Discord server. I was thinking you said you did share videos, and I was like, wait, I don't remember seeing any videos of your game. But you're good. 2D multiplayer side view shooter. Ooh, that sounds cool. I mean, that's just how it be with game dev, though. Like, you shouldn't... Well, I shouldn't say shouldn't. Most of the time, it's better to focus on features and game feel than it is to focus on graphics. So in a lot of cases, it's better to like just have some programmer art for a while until you can determine that the game is worth putting effort into.
Yeah, makes sense to me. How to enable the blue light filter in Windows 10? Can you not enable it in like Windows 11? My eyes are getting a little mad at me, and I think I need a blue light filter.
Yeah, I have one on my computer and it's built in. I don't remember what it's called though.
Oh, okay. It's called Night Light, and it's under like the things where the windows are. Searching filter didn't work. Searching comfort didn't work. Searching eye didn't work. It's Night Light. So dumb. There we go. Now everything's nice and yellow.
I'm used to it being called Night Shift. I feel like that's what it's called on most things.
That's a Stephen King short story collection. I think it has... Oh, goodness. Does it have Quitters Inc.? It might have Quitters Inc.
For pixel art, do you want linear filter off? Yes.
Oh, it has Children of the Corn. Before that was its own thing. It was a short story in Night Shift.
I made 12 graphics, but only 4 of them are original. Rest are modifications of 4.
I mean, that's just making good use of your assets.
Are you saying you started with 4 and then you modified them to create 12? Because those are still original. All 12 of those are original. What tooltip should I put on the filter? I was thinking just disabling this makes pixel art look better.
No. You should describe it. You can't describe everything like you're talking to someone who doesn't know things. You have to think of it like you're teaching.
Well, see,
if
the
you
problem
tell
is
them,
I don't understand what linear filtering is. I just know that disabling it makes pixel art look better.
So this could be a learning experience for you. So what linear filtering does is if it's sampling a position between 2 pixels, so rather than like the dead center of the pixel, it's somewhere in between the 2 pixels, because it's been scaled up or whatever, it will sample some point between those 2 colors. So it'll pick a color that's between them and sort of fill in that gap. I mean, that's basically it. It just fills the gap with in-between colors, as opposed to just getting the nearest pixel and using that thing's color.
M125, hello! Code
Hello,
with the
125!
knowledge.
I mean, code with the knowledge, assuming I know what I'm talking about. I don't know the exact math behind a linear filter. I just know that what it boils down to is instead of sampling the exact color of the nearest pixel, if it's a pixel between 2 exact pixels, it picks a color that's between the 2 colors. The nice part about this is it gives images a less pixely look as they're scaled up, because there's more in-betweens. It feels more detailed. It's not more detailed, but the linear filtering helps. It can remove a lot of unwanted sharpness in a lot of images. But if you're specifically doing pixel art, is incredibly cursed because it will take your beautiful handcrafted 8x8 data and create, 16 pixels between each pixel that are all not what you're looking for.
My first experience with linear filtering was that I opened the what's the word? The texture for Minecraft creepers in a photo editor, and it linear filtered it, and it was terrifying.
Oh yeah, it'll just look like a face. So, the reason I'm not sure about exactly what it does is because there are different filters. There's linear, there's bilinear, there's filters that take into account how far away or deep something is. There's like anisotropic filtering deals. There's a lot of different how should we handle colors in between colors systems out there. Linear just happens to be like the default.
Well, how do I describe all of this in like 5 words?
Enables/disables linear filtering. 4 words, how about that?
I want to describe what linear filtering does for people who don't know what that word means.
They will find out what it does when they click that button.
Fine.
They can learn by literally clicking it. Especially if they're uploading pixel art, because they'll upload it, they'll look at it, and they'll say, that looks terrible. And then they'll open the settings and play with them, and one of the settings will just fix it, and then they'll know what linear filtering is.
Is this the blinking one? Yeah. Sprite sheet has blinking texture. Nice! 2 followers!
Let's go!
Exactly that, gamer. You, when you start your morning streams, it tends to be like an hour after an hour before I wake up. So then I'll wake up and see that you went live an hour ago, and then I'll open it and your stream has already ended, and I'm like, dang it, I wanted to be there. Yeah, it's just bad timing. What can you do? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to be done about it. It's just how it be. Can I describe linear filtering as smooths images when scaling? Can I describe linear filtering as smooths images when scaling?
No.
I need something that, like, somebody who's never heard the word linear filter before would be like, oh, I have a vague idea of what this button does now before I click it.
Enables/disables pixel filtering.
That's worse.
How is that worse? It's more explanatory.
Now I'm more confused. The thing about UI UX is you have to assume that your user knows literally nothing.
No, not necessarily. You can assume they have some base knowledge.
I disagree. But okay, I'll move on.
I challenge you to come up with a good description that isn't absurdly verbose. Make stuff don't look pixel. Yeah, see, M125 game dev. Make stuff don't look pixel art if stuff isn't scaled too big. The most succinct and informative way to say it is, if you want accuracy, it's enable/disables linear filtering. If you want understandability, you could say enables/disables pixel filtering.
But pixel filtering isn't any more descriptive.
Filters the pixels.
Oh, for some reason these tooltips don't work on here. So you can't do tooltips on labels, apparently.
Oh.
Super rude. Well, it's a tooltip. We only have room for like 5 words at most. The challenge is, how can I describe linear filtering succinctly in only 5 words?
What's the challenge? What'd you say?
I said the challenge is describing linear filtering in 5 words or less.
You don't describe linear. This is not the right context to describe linear filtering. Plus, calling it pixel filtering is a description. The trouble is that calling it pixel filtering doesn't help them look it up and get more information. Calling it linear filtering does give them enough to look it up and get more information.
Yeah, I don't know where you thought of pixel filtering, because I keep telling you that pixel filtering isn't any better.
Well, pixel filtering explains what it does.
Sort of.
It explains that it filters the pixels.
I guess I see what you're saying. Where linear doesn't provide any context that it has anything to do with the image.
Right.
Pixel filtering is like, no, this is the pixels on the image.
Filters the pixels. But it doesn't give them what they need to look it up later.
Yeah.
Filter nearby colors to reduce hard edges. Well, a pixelization filter.
We don't want to add a big description. We want it to just be a tooltip. Renegade, that's great.
I really think the fact that they can see it happening in real time and the fact that they could look it up are enough.
So, I think what's likely to happen is somebody who doesn't, and I guess maybe it's likely that like somebody whose avatar isn't pixel art will just never have to worry about that. So they're gonna just push that button and be like, oh, that button. But what I'm worried about is somebody will do that and then they'll have pixel art and be like, this pixel art looks bad, this program bad.
You think that's likely?
Yes.
It's not. If you want, you could disable linear by default. Then pixel art will just look good by default.
I don't hate that idea. Okay, sounds good at 125, a little bit TMI. And a link to Wikipedia. That's not a terrible idea, but I don't want it to just be like, Google it. And I think we're good. I think I'm happy to move on from this. I think there's not much more that can be done at this point. I think we've just determined that it's the user just has to Google it, which is not the answer I want, but I think that's the only answer I'm gonna get. Linearly reduces hard edges. Reducing hard edges might work.
But then again, they can't get more information about it.
They already have the word linear filtering.
Do they? I thought it just said filter.
No, the button is called linear filter. And the button will stay called linear filter. I just want to add a tooltip.
I'm okay with reduces hard edges.
Yeah, sorry, you thought I was naming the button this whole time, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yay! I'm happy now! Fuzzifies hard edges. Ooh, even better. I don't know why these tooltips are different sizes. Oh my gosh, stop doing that. Like, recenter super tiny. Look how small it is. And then this one's big. Why are they different sizes? I don't know.
Which two? Oh, the icons?
Yeah, I wonder if it's because of the size of the image, because it automatically scales them.
Well, it's how much of the image the actual icon takes up.
Add snake trap.
Let's go! Oh, why didn't I hear that? I guess I don't have the notifs on. Hold on. Gotta make sure those are on.
Beanie? Okay, Beanie it is.
Sorry. Yes.
You're good.
You gotta give me a sec.
Welcome back, M125. I think the full screen button is self-explanatory. Yeah, I think all of this stuff is pretty self-explanatory. I don't think we need tooltips here. I said morning stream on your stream?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, your afternoons are my morning. When you stream in the afternoon, I'm like just waking up. Or usually still sleeping.
Okay, gotta send a message real quick.
Did I make an issue for this? I did! I mean, I think what it is that a majority of the viewers on Twitch tend to be in the US. So I think, yeah, there are going to be less people. And I think the majority of users on Twitch as well will like get on when they get off work. I don't know. That's not to say that there aren't people on Twitch. Twitch definitely has its peak hours, but there's definitely... I imagine there's millions of viewers at all hours of the day.
Oh yeah.
Just about finding your audience. Finding the people who are awake in that time, or active during that time. I think it was, in a Pirate Software video, he explains that when he started streaming, he specifically streams at the times that Twitch is less active, because it means that there's less people streaming.
Oh, sneaky.
So there's less viewers, but there's also much less competition.
It's a complicated trade-off.
Yeah. The important thing is the ratio of like how many viewers are there for each stream that is currently live. And he also still does stream at super weird hours. And he's super successful, so.
How's it going? What are you doing? You adding tooltip still?
Yeah, I'm creating my pull request. So don't feel any pressure to do it right now. If you are available right now, I could use your approval on it.
You will have to give me just a little bit here.
No stress at all. Otherwise, we can
That's funny.
let my pull requests stack up and review them all at once later.
We will do that for now.
Sounds good. The next thing I want to do is change the size of the dang screen objects menu. It is small and screen objects are large. I have to scroll for hours to find what I'm looking for.
Ooh. What do we got?
Snake 2 backflip!
Let's go!
Backflip!
Woo! Let's go!
Have I done any shooting or fighting games? No. I mean, I'm working on a fighting game. Well, are games that have combat considered fighting, or is fighting specifically in regards to like Street Fighter and those kind of games?
Careful.
This one. I didn't mean to pronounce it like that. So like I have a combat game. Is this a fighting game, or is fighting specifically Street Fighter type? I also did make a top-down zombie shooter game when I was in high school. I keep forgetting that. I actually published it on itch as well. I don't think it's still up there, but I did make a game and publish it when I was in high school. You meant like Street Fighter? Yeah. Those type of games aren't really my genre.
Let me take a look at your request real quick.
Yeah. Munglo. Oye.
Hello!
Is that how you pronounce that way of saying hi?
I think it's
just
Oye.
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 Hello, Munglo.
Like Luigi / Wario / Mario. I forget who it is. I think it's Luigi, but then I feel like I always get that wrong.
I don't know.
Why do you set the tooltip text twice in object settings pop-up? Sprite sheet has a talking texture and sprite sheet has a talking texture, lines 50 and 56. Oh, that's the...
This is for one of them's the label, the other one's the button.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should just delete all the tooltips on the labels because they don't seem to work.
I'll approve this.
Search for Quellis on what? Okay. HBox container. Is it the minimum size? Is that what I'm looking for? No. Pronounce it all the banana you want. Oh, that makes sense. Somewhere there was a thing. Stretch ratio, is that what I'm looking for? Yeah. It still does have a point here where it's like it can't go any smaller. But that's fine. Tooltips can be blocked by overlays and stuff.
Are they like rendered on the same layer? What layer are they like? Where are they rendered? The scene tree. Surprised they're not over the entire window, or on some separate top level UI.
Can I put these on the same line?
Okay, local code failed at doing all of my homework, but I'm getting to it now properly.
Failed?
Yeah, I got distracted. I had to send some messages, but the messages have been sent.
Oh, I see.
Interesting. Are you like Z offsetting it to be super on top?
How do you mean two scene trees? Do you mean like you don't want it to be a child of like the actual scene? Homemade overlay messes up the editor's tooltips, so I have no tooltips in the editor when streaming. Oh, that's interesting. I think mostly the answer is no, but you can make things not a child of like the scene that you're in. Because everything does have... Here, let me show you. If you go here, there is like the root. So you can make things a child of this, and then they won't be a child of like the scene that you're loading. So maybe that's what you're looking for. Look into sub viewport. Maybe sub viewport's what you're looking for. What just happened? This is a very nondescript error. Is it just because I have remote open? That's weird. How does that work, Munglaw? How can you have two trees? Well, not necessarily how can you have them, but how can you communicate between them? Or is the point not to? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess even if you have a sub viewport, if you do change scene, it's still gonna remove your sub viewport, right? Alright, I don't like the look of this. Something's not right here.
I'm gonna shrink Twitch chat a little bit. And then have you constantly visible on my second monitor.
Yeah.
So I can see what you're doing. Because I have a second monitor, and no big deal.
Hey yo, second monitor. Would this just look better if I made the font smaller?
Yes. I'm not shrinking you, I actually have you zoomed in a lot.
There we go, that looks a lot better. I'm sorry, that gamer, what?
What can I say, that gamer? I have two monitors. That's what I can say. Yeah, I'm kind of awesome. I don't tell you.
I wonder how Godot would handle if two instances of GD2 try to write to the save file at the same exact time.
At the same exact time? Probably wouldn't. How would you even test such a thing?
Depends more on what the kernel does about it.
Be easier to test one program writing to the same file at the same time twice, but you couldn't really do that either.
Yeah. Yeah, I know my shadow flickers. I need to fix that. It wouldn't be hard to fix. It's just... I don't know. I feel like it's not really a big deal. No one really notices. except for exactly this context. Creates a GD2 anomaly. I think that's more about how the Windows kernel handles it. On Linux, I think it just breaks. Or no, on Linux, I think what it'll do is it'll deny the second program. Like, whichever one gets permission first, it denies the other one from being able to open the file. Yeah, so what happened is, let me see, where is it? As you can see here, there's a shadow on this frame, and also a shadow on this frame, but there is no shadow on this one, or this one. And also, for some reason, there's this little pixel here. I don't remember how that got there.
That's a classic little pixel. There's one at the bottom too.
Yeah.
It looks like it might be at the bottom right of the image.
So basically, I just threw this together really quickly and wasn't really thinking about making it super consistent, so it kind of just works. And I don't want to go all the way back to the drawing board. Lynn, hello!
Hello, Lynn! Lynn just blew up.
Yeah, kaboom.
I watched it happen in chat.
Write a toolside editor script with Twitch integration where chat can move around, change text colors and stuff in the editor interface. The horror. That sounds amazing. Maybe one day when I'm better at Godot, I'm already confused enough with things not moving around. Wait, why is this? Oh, it's because I changed the order. That's why.
Classic.
I thought it was saying I deleted a label and created a VBox container in its place, and I was like, no. But I swapped a label in the VBox container in the hierarchy. That's what happened. I use a Phoenix? Can Phoenixes revive other things? I thought they just revive themselves.
In Harry Potter, I think Phoenix tears have restorative powers? Question mark?
Oh,
Am I remembering that? Is that correct lore? But also, it's a Final Fantasy item. It's called a Phoenix Down. It's the revive item. But I do believe in Chamber of Secrets.
Large.
I was gonna Snake Large. Let's go. I do
Snake.
believe in Chamber of Secrets, Harry Potter Book 2. There was something about restorative Phoenix tears. I think.
Misclick, what were you trying to redeem? I don't understand what happened here. Wait, did you... Oh, you didn't merge my merge request. You just approved it. Got it. I will merge it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot.
It's all good. Imagine chat just randomly ruining physics in your 3D scene for 5 seconds. Oh, you mean not just the editor, but also moving objects around in your scene? That's horrible.
I would love for chat to have physics powers on screen. Just be like, all right, chat, pick a coordinate and we'll make an impulse go off there and blast all the physics objects.
Also, wouldn't that require all of the, what am I trying to say? Wouldn't that require all of your physics to be running all the time?
Yeah, you just have an idle physics simulation hanging out there.
In the scene you were editing, nightmare, absolute nightmare.
Oh, like in the editor? Like while working on stuff? I keep getting jump scared because I'm working on a project and I have characters in this project with skins, and then like they have a script that generates what they look like from the skin data. And I have that as a tool script so that I can see the characters in the scene when I'm working on it instead of having blank canvases that have yet to be generated. But it also generates their animations in editor. So I have characters that are standing in the editor doing idle animations while I'm working, and it's so strange.
That sounds really uncanny.
It is. I'll just be building a level, look over, and there's a character doing their idle animation. I'm like, oh, hi.
That's almost as bad as in Resonate when you bring in when you have an avatar with nobody wearing it and it like moves around like a spider.
Yes. Okay, I will be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna Lorgen the snake. That is me, not the snake. There we go. I shall reappear in a moment. There we go. In all worlds? No. I just imagine like building a whole game and you're just like ready to commit. You're like, I'm finally done, and then something just moves all of your physics items and just destroys pretty much your whole scene. And then you have to do the entire thing over again. It's terrible. You are evil. Is that gonna overwrite things? No. This is better. Mostly I just think... Please stop talking. Mostly I just think that these are way too big, and I don't know how to make them smaller. Because I just hate how far you have to scroll, and it feels unnecessary how big each item is. So I've improved that a little bit by making this stuff smaller so that there's more room for this stuff. But it still just feels so unnecessary to me. And kind of what I want to do, what I think would be ideal is to move pretty much everything that isn't in the, well, move pretty much everything on the bottom row into a settings button. Make them fold? Ooh, that's a good idea. No, that's really smart, because mostly, at least for me, mostly, I just need to mess with visibility when I'm scrolling around. The majority of the time I'm going to, like, enable the lamps on the snake. And then the only thing I'm changing hue shift on is the snake itself, so that's a situation where I could just leave this one always extended, unfolded, whatever you want to call it. That's not a bad idea. Had rounded edges. We're not chrome. But yeah, that's true. It would look better. I'm not concerned. I'm less concerned right now about how things look and more concerned about experience. It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to work well and be straightforward. You're rounded, whatever that means. Just felt it had to be said, based. I had rounded edges everywhere. Even Minecraft? No. It changes the order in the tree. So now Sneck is down here. Now it's up here. But I think what I did is good. So I'm gonna push what I have to a new branch. I'm very much a person who I would rather have 20 really small pull requests than one really big one. So I'm like, I change one thing, that's a pull request. Your stream possibility schedule. That's like what's that thing from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? The probability drive? I think what I would do, in my mind, we would have a little carrot right here, right next to the eyeball on each one. And then when you press the carrot, it basically hides everything below the first line. A carrot. Like oh, is it not actually spelled carrot? Yeah. A carrot. I don't know where that word came from. Why is it called carrot spelled like that? The name carrot arose from its visual similarity to a proofreader's carrot. Okay, well, where did that name come from? Diacritical mark modifying another character. I just want to know why it's called a carrot. Wikipedia, please. It looks like a fat carrot. I always thought it was called carrot because it looks like a carrot. Like the vegetable. But apparently not. Maybe. We still don't know why this is called a carrot. We know that this is called a carrot because it looks like this one. But we don't know why this one is called a carrot. Nope, this is the wrong kind of carrot. There's so many words that all sound like the same word. No, that was not helpful. Why does it say etymology of carrot? No, never mind. Oh, okay. So it just comes from a Latin word. It's just straight up a Latin word. It's a big coincidence that it sounds like carrot. Carrot, carrot, carrot. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. There's so many words pronounced carrot. But yeah, that makes sense that like this is where was it? This one. This is the first thing called a carrot because it's like the text is lacking this context or this content, and it comes from a word for there's lacking. That makes perfect sense. And then we were like, let's use that symbol for other things, so we'll keep calling it a carrot. Got it. Today we learned. That's the wrong project. Where are we? Here. Why are we talking about carrots? Because we were gonna add a carrot to GDTuber. You didn't understand anything? Basically the word carrot, spelled C-A-R-E-T, is just a Latin word. That's why it's called carrot. Something to forget in about 10 minutes? Yeah, exactly. We're probably all gonna move on from this conversation and not remember any of it. What did I do in this? Oh, I resized things a little bit. I don't even know what to name this branch in this commit. Resize settings. What about branch? What do you mean what about branch? We're creating a branch. Resize the resize the voice settings to make room for screen objects. Oh, call the branch branch. I wonder how significant of a difference this actually made. Let's find out. Let's run this. Take a screenshot. And then check out main. Reload and then run it again. Oh, that is significant. That's actually really significant. I don't know what that means. I'm 125. Your keyboard has reverse carrot. Yeah, I didn't know it was a reverse carrot. I thought it was just a carrot.
It rather be thought of as space or like space, because space is not empty. it contains the whole universe. And so in the same way, the state of mind of the person who is truly enlightened is not empty.
Copy this pasta here, and then go here, and then go here, and then grab this, and then copy pasta that. But my phone only has, what is Cram Noitsyuk? I know I'm mispronouncing that. Made the loudness bar next to the objects? We can try it. Let's try it and see what happens. Did I did commit, right? Yeah. Well, let me publish this pull request really quick. Yeah, this doesn't really close any issues or anything.
I return.
Yo, welcome back, Code.
I bring a full water bottle.
Yeah, full water bottle, best. Make the snake large.
Let's go! The stream is mine!
It's
Which is a shame,
yours.
I'm not doing anything, but it's me!
Which means literally,
You shift
that?
the snake to blue.
Let's go!
Where are you, snake? There you are. You shift.
Nice. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Thayer, hello. How you doing, Thayer? It's good to see ya. Oh. I straight up thought it was a word in a different language.
Oh, you mean the Cram Noitsyuk?
Yeah. No, that is not what I was trying to do. I'm overthinking how to do this.
What was it you're doing?
Trying an idea.
Okay.
And then that's the scroll container. Okay, that'll work. So now we need a, is it a VBox? Is VBox what we're looking for? No, we want an HBox. In an HBox, put it here, and then put this inside of it, and this inside of it. That, where did it, oh, it made it small. That's not right. Well, it actually kind of works. It's just not as tall as it's supposed to be. What are we missing? Why is that not tall? No, I don't. What am I looking for? What is the thing that I'm doing? Minimum size. There. No. That doesn't work. Made what horizontal? This slider? Oh, there, because we have a redeem to make the snake big. It's been a few minutes now. We can put it back to normal. Are you good over there? Was that a sneeze?
Wait, that was a sneeze.
We could make it horizontal. Let's delete. Oh, wait. We don't want to delete its children. Why don't I get big? You know what? Great question.
Man, I need to see some art of Taylor the Snake coming out of some lava lamps. The more I think about it, the cooler it gets.
You can do it. You have the technology.
It's so true.
And I also believe in you.
Whoa. That's actually huge.
Have you ever watched an anime called Gurren Lagann?
I've seen the first episode.
Oh, okay.
So, not really.
Gotcha. We've been, while you were gone, we've been discussing my frustration with, I feel like each individual screen object menu is very large and I don't like how far I have to scroll. So we've been discussing either ways to make it smaller or ways to make the scroll region bigger.
I mean, you could also have, you could get rid of the bottom bar entirely if they're all in like a sub menu.
That's what I was thinking. We talked about either having a drop down that hides the bottom two bars or moving them into a sub menu.
Makes sense to put them into a sub menu to me. You'd basically have one pop-up instead of several pop-ups for the different menus, and the pop-up would probably be like a tabbed menu system.
Can I rotate this? Yeah. No? How is this rotate? Is it the fill mode? No? I don't know how I did this.
What did you do?
I know the slider is a toggle somewhere.
For what?
Making it horizontal instead of vertical.
Is it not a V slider versus an H slider?
Yeah, but you can change a V slider into an H slider with a toggle.
You sure?
I could have sworn I've done it before.
I feel like you'd have to right-click change type on the scene tree.
Fine. Where change type? Thank you. Oh, there we go. Wait, did that actually work?
They just hope to goodness that didn't
Did
break
it?
anything.
Oh yeah, that did work. That didn't break anything.
Well, wait, hold on. You should actually use the slider.
I wanna. Yeah. It seems totally functional.
Yep. Excellent.
Okay. The first thing we need to do is go find the minimum size. Where is it? Here. Why is this wanting to be so tall?
I'm sorry.
Oh, is it because of the shrink ratio? Oh, it's because it's on fill. There we go. But where did all this empty space come from now? Why is this full container not filling? Okay, I guess that's what we have to do. But honestly, that's not too bad at all. I actually don't hate this.
What did you change?
Take a look.
I mean, I'm looking.
So the I mean, obviously,
Oh,
this
just the
styling
horizontalizing
is a
that.
little weird, but yeah, horizontalizing it.
I'm okay with horizontally it.
Yeah, this isn't too bad. I do need to make this a lot thicker, but otherwise, yeah, it's fine. If I increase the minimum size of this, is that gonna do what I want it to do? Yeah.
Whoa!
Make the snake smaller!
Let's go! In parentheses, cute. A little guy.
We want the minimum size, I think, to be like right here. But then we also want input gain to be down here.
What if even smaller? You could, I mean, you could go for it.
Go for what?
Wither said, what if we made him smaller?
Yeah, do it. He'll keep getting smaller.
There is no limit to the smallness. I can be unbelievably cute.
This should be set to fill. We'll actually undo the fill and set the minimum size to like this. Now put it on fill. Now, I mean, like, it's not bad. I do think we need some text here to say what this is now, I think. Mostly my criticism is I feel like it feels unclear what this is now, where when it was vertical, I feel like it was more obvious.
I literally have no idea what it is. You should just put a label on it.
Yeah.
You should also put the input gain label below the slider now that it's horizontal. It was horizontally spaced because it was a vertical slider. Now that it's a horizontal slider, it should go above or below.
Well, input gain is for this slider.
I know. I'm saying the label, the literal label, needs to not be to the left. It should be below or above.
Okay.
Or there should be a spacer to help out there.
Like a space between the N and the 0?
Yeah, that's just a messy UI right there.
Yeah. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? Oh, we want to be on the label. We want to go to theme override. Wait, does this even have the theme? Well, let's give it the theme first. Not the new theme. Quick load. The theme. There we go. That's right.
I have said this before. I hate Java. But one of the things that I hate the most is this insane directory structure where it's like I'm using Eclipse and you have Java projects, you have packages, you have classes. It's like I don't. What is a package? Is this part of the programming language? Is it just a folder? Is there something special? It's not clear. It's so unclear. It's like, again, C but worse. Because C has header files, and before that's explained to you, it looks like madness if you come from like a Python scripting location. But, you know, those are easy to explain. It's like, okay, this is just the like definition file or whatever. But for Java, I still don't know what is this? Is this an app? No, package? It's a package that contains classes. And is everything a class? Is there anything that's not a class?
There is literally nothing that's not a class. You are not allowed to make something that isn't a class.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's an interesting take on object-oriented program where they're like, everything has to be an object, and if it's not, too bad.
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't like it. And
I'm a weird
It's not even that
case.
good.
I'm a weird case because I really like Java.
I think you're nostalgic for Java.
I think that's true. I learned how to program with Java, and back then I was, what's the word? Like, innocent and excited and all of those things. Life was simple back then.
Life was beautiful. And you thought Java was all there was. So, whether I know Python, C#, C, Java, GDScript doesn't really count. It's basically just Python. What else? Oh, Lua. I know Lua. I programmed in R for a little bit, but I've forgotten all of that knowledge.
Mostly the languages I know are just like C++, Python, and JavaScript, I guess? TypeScript, maybe?
JavaScript is legit. The whole internet runs on it, so it's a big deal.
JavaScript is not legit. It is a terrible language. It's worse
No,
than Java.
not legit as in good. I hate it more than anything. Here I am trying to give you credit instead of ranting again. I hate JavaScript. And even more so, I hate the world's dependency on JavaScript. There like aren't alternatives for the web despite anything working. It's so awful. There's like, I think Iron Python is the name of something that was like you could program in Python and then it'll compile it to JavaScript so you can actually use it on the web. The dependency on JavaScript drives me crazy because JavaScript is like a half-baked mess.
Uh-huh.
but knowing it is very important, and that puts you in a good position, like job wise and making things wise, because you can interact with the web in the standard way. If I wanted to make a web app, tough. I don't know JavaScript.
But I feel like
JavaScript is the one. Go on.
Because I have such a wide breadth of, like, I learned how to program on Java, I know C++, I know Python and JavaScript, I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, I could learn any new language pretty quickly, at least with the exception of, like, I don't know if you would call Rust functional, but, like, weird languages like Rust are a little bit harder. Haven't touched JavaScript for a while. I mean, JavaScript is a necessary language in our lives, which makes me even more angry about how much of a mess it is. But what can you
JavaScript is the one with, like, the world's worst equality checking, right?
Yeah. Where sometimes it just makes things up. You can... What's the word? You can kind of... No, it's just that it has two equality operators. The one that we're all used to is the worst equality operator.
Got it.
But there is... If you do 3 equals, it actually works the way that you expect it to. Trying to learn Nim? I've never heard of Nim. I wonder if it would make more sense to put this above the thingy. Yeah, I kind of like that better. I don't like that the snake is reacting to my voice, though. The speed of C with the syntax of Python? Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm a little skeptical, but that sounds cool.
Speed of C with syntax of Python, that sounds awesome. Syntax is where Python rules. You can just talk like a person to the computer.
What were these 2 bangs again? 2 what? WTFJS.
What is that link?
We all know that JavaScript is quite a funny language with tricky parts. Some of them can quickly turn our everyday job into hell, and some of them can make us laugh out loud. Oh, is this just a
like
bunch of examples?
Of
yeah, of all of the weird things that Java does.
That's equal to not that. That first example's so good.
Empty array is equal to not empty array.
True is not equal to not empty array, but is not equal to array as well. Okay? True is false.
Wait, we have to look at true is false.
I think you probably...
Why did I scroll? What am I doing?
There. No, yeah, there it is. Right there.
Not false equals not true.
Bruh. in both equalities too.
Yeah, that's wild. I guess that makes sense.
What? What did you just say?
Okay. Because it's considering these as strings and converting a string to a boolean. So it's going to see
Oh, so
this
they're
is
both true. They exist.
yeah, this is a string that exists and has stuff in it, so that's true. And now you're comparing two booleans that are true, so it makes sense that even the type safe equality would still get true. Wait, but sometimes when you compare sometimes when you compare strings to booleans, it actually considers them to be booleans. It'll the string false will be false.
What am I looking for?
Empty should be false, but not full string? No, a string that has stuff in it is true. Strings will only... I think, in most cases, strings will be falsy if they're empty.
Falsy.
Yeah, also, JavaScript has a concept called falsy.
Pretty gross.
I think it's referred to falsy.
Yeah, it's kind of false-ish, I guess. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, falsy values. Empty string is falsy. Banana. Anyways, that's pretty funny. Do I still have the !E command in chat? Oh yeah. This is the best.
You do.
This is the best piece of, I think this is C code that I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
C.
E is a classic.
Yeah. It's so good. One time I started trying to make a parser that will parse any C code and turn it into E. Reminds me of Whitespace, yeah. Basically what you do is these hash defines that replace everything you would want to write in your code with different number of the letter E, and then you use all of those to actually write the code. I think it's so funny.
You can also make all your variables just different lengths of E as well.
Yeah.
So there's literally no reason to use anything but E anywhere.
Okay, Code, what are your thoughts on this? Do you have any criticisms? Are you like, this is perfect, ship it right now?
It's inconsistent between the threshold slider and the input gain slider. I would make the input gain slider look like the threshold slider, where it's label and then slider.
Okay, yeah, that's based.
Because I like how threshold looks.
Gotcha. Well, that was easy. Oh wait, no, something's not right there.
Font size looks small.
Yeah, it doesn't resize itself. It's set to fill. Oh, because it has a max value, is that why? No, I shouldn't have done that.
Make the snake smaller. Cute. Let's go. It's me down here. Hello.
also set to fill? I don't understand. Oh, it's not set to expand, that's the issue. There we go. How are these vibes?
Yeah, the text still looks like it's the wrong font size for input gain.
Maybe it is. Let me check.
It looks like a pixel or two small.
It shouldn't be. Unless maybe we have like a weird scale. Where? No.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out why they're different sizes. They're set to the same font size.
Both of them have their thing turned off via override.
Yeah, so neither of them have overrides. They're both set to the same theme.
And their scale's the same?
It looks like it. That's what I was trying to find out. This one's scale 1-1. This one layout scale 1-1.
Alright, then I'm just hallucinating. They're the same.
I agree that they look different. I wonder if it's maybe just that a big T looks bigger than a capital I.
Not sure if you need the 0 dB plus 24 dB on there.
I like it because I feel like it's more descriptive of what's happening, but
Yeah?
I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
Hey, Quellis, when you make UI, you need to presume that people don't know anything, you know?
Yeah, so you give them information that they can use, rather than
What's
just
a
be
dB?
like, if you don't know what linear
What's a-
filtering is, just Google it.
What's
dummy.
a dB, Quellis?
It's so good.
Yeah, that repo is amazing. I'm okay with the labels if you like them, by the way. I'm just sassing you because your reasoning earlier works against them.
No. If you think that, you're just not understanding.
Well, but people don't know what dB is, so you'd have to explain it in the same way you'd have to explain linear filtering, or else they would have to look it up to know what those numbers mean.
But the thing is, if you don't know what dB is, you still understand what input gain is. You don't have to understand what dB is to know what the slider's about to do. But you do
Input
need to know what
gain
linear
actually-
filtering is to know what that button is about to do.
Input gain actually isn't straightforward. You know input gain because you know audio, but
Oh.
input gain is actually a weird combo of words.
True, that's a good point.
You are presupposing knowledge either way. I think the label is fine because it is your input gain. But it's not intuitive to someone who doesn't know those words.
You got me there.
It has the same problem as linear, where it presupposes knowledge of the medium, which is, in this case, audio.
Should we put these all in the same age? Yeah, that works. We can call it loudiness. I like it. Maybe just change to volume.
You could do loudness like old amps.
Ooh, loudness works. Where is this label there? I think that works, yeah. This doesn't presuppose any note. It's just straight up like, this will make it louder and quieter.
There we go. All right, back to Eclipse.
Hey yo. Oh, you're using Eclipse? Nice.
Yesterday, I pulled my project from Git, my Java project from last week, only to realize that I didn't have any of the project information. I just had like the module information or whatever. And I tried opening that with Eclipse, and Eclipse threw a fit. It started like duplicating files and creating new directories and redundant directories. It lost it. Actually spent probably an hour and a half just trying to open the stupid Java files in Eclipse. I like deleted the repo and reinstalled it 4 times because Eclipse kept putting in new files and folders and I couldn't track them all because it was just modifying everything. It was a hassle. It's because I did it on a different computer when I made it, so I couldn't just like access it again.
Wait, how does this work? How does it know where these sliders are when I just move them around?
What do you mean?
Whatever the script is that sets the value on these sliders.
That's your boy update menu, the function inside of screen object menu.gd. And it's because you're not setting the position, you're setting the value.
Update
Up at the
menu?
top, I export the
Here.
variables.
Box. No, this doesn't have those values. Yeah, it's on the screen object menu. It's in the menu, I think.
Oh, yeah, because it's part of the main UI.
Oh,
-0 exists in JavaScript. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm a silly goose. These are all made unique.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah. Wait, I think -0 makes sense actually. Because isn't there a binary representation of -0?
I mean...
'Cause
Oh yeah, I
wouldn't
guess
it
if there's
be-
just like a bit for negative.
Yeah, wouldn't it be usually that like you have a bunch of bits and then the last bit is just whether or not it's negative or positive? So like this
That would
would be
make sense.
negative or zero, -0.
But you would probably do special checks for that to equate it to 0.
Yeah, you should. But it is legit. -0 equals -0. How do you cast something to a string?
In Godot?
No, in JavaScript.
Finally want to know.
Is it this? What am I doing? There we go. -0 converted to a string is just 0.
Well, that's nice. So there is some equality checking there.
Okay. I think we're happy with this. I think this is about as good as it gets. What do you think, chat? Do y'all have opinions?
Goodness. Sorry, yawning up a storm. Hydration check.
Hydration! Hydrate or dihydrate. Now we have 4 instead of 3. We started with 2.5. Look, this is where we started.
Let's go.
It's like 2 1/3. And now we have 4.
Let's go.
That one makes sense, the 0.1 plus 0.2, because that's the way the values are stored in binary.
I don't know what the deal is with this class. It gives us programming assignments that they're impossible. They're huge, long. They have like multiple classes. They have to all be really rigidly detailed. We got to create diagrams, then we got to create all the Java docs, and we got to do all the programming. It's like these really intense, large professional projects we have to do every week. And then they give us stuff that's like paint by numbers, copy these class descriptions. It's all incredibly basic. And it's so confusing. What's with the difference between the, like, here's beginner Java, and now that you're advanced, do this in the same week?
In the same week?
Yes! It's so confusing.
The first programming class I ever took, they gave us an assignment where they just gave us this library that felt gigantic. I don't know how big it actually was, but in my memory it was like I was scrolling for hours to try to find a function I was looking for, and I was a beginner. I didn't know how to like read other people's code and understand what was going on, and there was no documentation, so I just gave up.
Oh.
I tried to like do the assignment without using that library and just write it myself, because that was easier than trying to figure out what the heck this ginormous code was doing.
That sounds terrible. Why education like this sometimes?
Okay, I'm gonna step away and take a really quick break. I will be right back.
Take a quick break.
It'll be fast.
Time to entertain the chat. Hello, the chat. It's me entertaining you while Quellis is on break. How is everybody doing today? Anybody watch any good movies / play any good games / read any good books lately? Totally fine. Love to hear it. Let's riot! Glad to hear you're entertained, Mags. Playing too much Minecraft? Been there. Have you found a mod pack you like, or are you just playing vanilla? You streamed in my morning time? Awesome. I hope you had a good stream. You said you got 2 followers, right? That's pretty sweet. Make your own mod packs? Nice. I'll occasionally do that. I recently played all the mods 9, which is fine. They got a whole huge quest system and a campaign and lots to do and lots of mods. But honestly, Apotheosis and Iron Spells and Spellbooks was so much fun that the rest of the pack didn't even matter. Those 2 mods are just awesome. It is a little goofy, Apotheosis, because on the one hand, Apotheosis adds armor with like random stats, right? You can get like legendary ranked armor, you can get like mythic armor, and it's cool. You can get rare armor that has bonuses and just makes you more powerful. And it merges with iron spells and spellbooks in a really cool way too. So you'll find armor that gives you iron spells and spellbooks mana, or makes you do more fire damage or whatever. And it's like that integration is so cool. But then the same mod that just adds simple armor upgrades and ways to upgrade armor in Apotheosis also adds the world's most complicated and hard to use enchantment system. They take the normal enchantment system and just turn it into like a math nightmare. It's like a disaster. And it's so silly because it adds the simplest, most fun mechanic I've ever used and the most overly complex I don't like doing it mechanic I've ever used. Let me see. I made quests and pizza stacking in your Ducko game. That's great. What's up, El Matero? I am currently.
Hello.
Oh, Wallace is back.
I'm scared.
Welcome back. Woo.
Are we talking about Minecraft mods?
Yeah, I was talking about Apotheosis and Iron Spells and Spellbooks. There are a lot of mods in all the mods 9, but none of them mattered because those two were way more fun than all of them combined. I'm like sitting there flying, using a sword that obliterates anything, but deep down I'm like, oh man, I want to find more Apotheosis armor. Right, my turn to BRB.
Sounds good. Oh wait, why is all this empty space here? I don't understand why it's making the decisions that it's making. Mike and Hill, welcome. How you doing? We have been building the software that runs our avatars in Godot. So here, let me load my save. There we go. So yeah, we've been building this, and basically what it does, you can have objects and rotate them and scale them and choose whether or not they like bounce when you talk and things like that. So now my hat will bounce with me. So we've been building this. I've been trying to figure out how to make the user experience better with this menu. And that's what I've been working on today. Oh wait, this empty space is just because there aren't more objects here, right? If I were to load up the snack, then yeah, it fills up the whole space. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Oh, M125. Finding out if music is monetizable is the most difficult question to get an answer to. Mr. Mashiro, thank you so much for the follow. Big appreciate it. My streaming partner is taking a break at the moment, but I will let him know that you followed when he comes back. It's super frustrating because there isn't like a central place where you can figure out if you can monetize music or not. Like, open source software is great. Most software is great because you can just look at the license. Like, it just has a license with it. You can just look at it. But music doesn't have that. No, we've been just making this UI iteratively. We've just been like, we want this feature, so we just add a button. We kind of put this together very ad hoc, I guess. Is that the right word? And iterated?
Sample text.
But I have, oh yeah, so I found a few Spotify playlists, which I found a few Spotify playlists called just like
Unsampled
DMCA
text.
free music. And that's where I get most of my music. There is some music that I found like,
Resampled text.
all right, Amatera, you gotta calm down with that. Oh, it wasn't all you, it was also on 125, okay. What was I saying? I have found like some music that I want to use that I've just found like a random Twitter post by the creator where he was like, yeah, I give everyone permission to use this. Got it, sorry. Of what? It was the Fat Rat. I don't remember who the other artist was. There was a few different ones. The Fat Rat, I think, regularly makes posts. Like, every time he comes out with a new song, he posts about, like, do you need to give any attribution if you want to monetize this? Can you monetize this song and stuff like that? So the Fat Rat is really good about, like, posting publicly about that. You just have to find it somewhere deep in his Twitter every time. There was some other artist where I found like a really old Tumblr that he made a long time ago, and when he released the song that I wanted to use, he went and posted on that Tumblr page. White Bat Audio? I haven't heard of White Bat Audio. Okay. Let's get this committed and pull requested. There's a lot of synthwave. Nice. Are they the producer? Because this one is just like an hour and 15 minutes of royalty-free music, apparently. Which makes me nervous because I'm like, if they didn't create all of this music, can I trust that it's royalty-free? Waiting for the snake to make it smaller. He'll be back soon, don't worry. Okay, so let's get committed. Oh, this is amazing. That gamer here in chat just posted, or just sent me this. This is hilarious, that gamer. Oh, you can hear me crunching, can't you? Sorry about that. I'm snacking. Okay. New branch. I'm eating sweet mini peppers. They taste a lot like bell peppers, except they're small. It seems to be. Honestly, this Spotify playlist is in my what's the word I'm looking for? Ooh, Senpai Gaming is super good. I have a few songs. I have a few of his songs in my playlist. Anyways, I have this playlist, which is the one I use on stream. It's a public playlist. There's a link to it in the panels down below. If you go find that, there are a few songs in here that Twitch mutes my VODs for. They're the majority of them when I post to YouTube. It's like, it's fine because I'm not monetizing, because I'm not in the YouTube partner program, but it will be an issue when I monetize. So there are a few songs in here that shouldn't be in here, but the majority of them are okay. Would you recommend your mouse? I think so. I mean, it works. It's a great mouse for what I do, which is nothing really that serious. Like, I'm not playing high-level first-person shooters or anything like that. So I couldn't tell you if it's like a really good mouse if you're playing competitive or anything, but otherwise it's exactly what I need it to be. Almontero says it's great. It's a pretty common gaming mouse. Mike and Hill, thank you so much for the follow. I have been super distracted. Alright, let's see. Here's the original version. I think I like this one better. Chat, do you have any thoughts? Snake do a backflip. There's no snake here. But I will make sure he gets backflipping when he comes back. Artifacting? Oh, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, with 2 out of 2 votes, we're going with Pixel. All right. Oh wait, I can do a backflip for sure. Well, it's more of a cartwheel. The most likely scenario in 125 is just that your VOD will get muted. So if people want to watch back your past broadcasts, then they can't. They can only see the visuals of the past broadcast. In extreme cases, there have been some extreme cases where people got think it was like banned for a couple of days for doing copyrighted content, but that was like people who were like showing whole movies on their Twitch channel. As far as I know, nothing that extreme has happened because of music. So it's not like you're gonna do it and then get banned. It's like if you play some copyrighted music, just take note of which song got your video muted, and then remove it from your playlist, and then you're fine. No money problems. At least not for Twitch. On Twitch, you'll be good. I should put a disclaimer that this is not legal advice. I'm not a copyright lawyer. Those are just my observations. It sounds good. I'm 125. Good luck. I mean, I do advise that you put some effort. Like, don't just play random songs that you hear on the radio. How long have you been using Godot? A couple months? Yo, Cassie! It's so good to see you, Cassie! Code is taking a really quick break, but he should be back any minute. He's just going to have some snacks. But yeah, I have a background as a software engineer, and in May, I decided to start pursuing game dev full-time. So, since about the middle of May, I've been using Godot pretty much full-time. Alright, I'm gonna call this branch UX. What should this commit be? Mostly what we did is we made the main threshold horizontal. Yeah, Code is the name of my streaming partner, by the way. Code
It is. Hello.
Yo, Code's back!
What's up, Cassie?
Before I
Oh my
forget,
goodness.
Somebody redeemed Sneck do backflip, so backflip!
Let's go! Woo!
But yeah, Code and I both strongly recommend Godot over Unity.
Yeah.
We both have a much more fun time using it.
I like that the file structure is transparent.
Make the
Make
snake
the snake smaller! Oh, I'm getting so cute today.
Yeah, it's so small.
I am so small!
You prefer
I'm
Unity?
a little guy,
I mean, that's
Cassie.
based.
I'm just a little guy.
Mostly I find myself confused whenever I open Unity, but like, people have made amazing games in Unity. Ain't nothing wrong with liking it. Alright, let's go
Definitely
make another...
harmless, Cassie. For sure, definitely harmless. Tell your friends. Nothing to worry about here.
Tried using Godot, but the object system confuses me. They call objects scenes rather than objects. It kind of does feel that way. There are a lot of growing pains when you first start Godot, especially if you used Unity before. Because you're like, I want things to work the way that I'm used to them working in Unity. Wait, is this
Nice. Nice, everything is fine sticker or emote.
This
Wait, can you stop flipping back and forth real quick? Interesting. Are those 3D? Are those a 2D texture on a 3D movement?
Oh, I don't know.
They look awfully physical.
I figured out what changed. It's these little artifacts up here on the top of the door. Yeah, I don't know. There is something to be said that, like, Godot is still a young engine. There's still a lot of bugs. But also, you don't have to give away all your money if you make a game.
That's also true.
That's a bold claim. You don't have to give away all your money. You just don't have to give away any money when you make your game. Wait, is it actually 3D, that gamer? See, I feel the same way, Elmatero, about Unity, because I'm like, I don't know how people deal with, like, components are just a secret until you click on the object. Like, you can have 1 million components on one object, and you won't know that those components are there until you just happen to click on that object. And that's what confuses me the most. Where it's like, each node just does one thing. Make
the stick smaller. Let's go! I'm so cute today. Feeling cute might shrink even more later, IDK.
Okay. Before image, take a screenshot of the after image. Print the benchmark boat, Elmatero. Or an XYZ cube.
Your streams seem to work pretty well hardware-wise, Cassie. If you have any questions about OBS, feel free to ask them. We are OBS users.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the stream was great. Or at least the last one I was present for. Print Quellis, Mag says. Okay, let's go close the old... Yeah, close this one. Because we don't want to merge this one anymore. I could trace Quellis as a vector and extrude the vector in CAD. That would work. I'd be interested in seeing it. It does feel a little weird to me that somebody would own a physical model of me, but you know. Okay, Coderoni, I need a code review when you're available.
I am available. As available as I can be. Let me get to GitHub.
Wait, didn't we fix this bug?
Which bug?
Yeah, didn't you fix
Yeah.
this bug?
Just earlier, yeah.
Close.
I mean, you didn't really change any code. You basically just restructured.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all nodes.
And you've tested it a bunch, so I'm just gonna assume it works.
Nikita, the same one. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow!
Oh, while
I got
you
that
were
merch
gone, we
for
got
ya.
a follow for Mike and Hill.
Oh, well, thank you for the follow!
Yeah. Carrots. There was something I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna respond to Elmatera that I think there are no 3D printers that are good starter printers. I think no matter what 3D printer you get, it's gonna be a lot of tinkering. Make
They're
the
all
snake
mad
smaller.
complicated. Let's go! Thank you, Nikita. We are getting smaller and smaller. This is very epic. I mean, cute.
Oh yeah, is this the final version, that gamer?
Oh my goodness. No!
Oh, no, make the
Bigger!
snake
Okay.
bigger.
Neutralized. That's okay.
They neutralized themselves.
It's okay. They are the ones that made it smaller. They just neutralized their own. They just took that one back.
Why didn't you do a backflip?
When?
We did
did
do
a backflip?
backflips.
Oh yeah, let's go smaller.
Make the snake smaller. Code and I both
so
did backflips from that one do a backflip redeem.
There was a little bit of delayed because I wasn't here, but we did it when I came back.
Or do you mean why isn't there a redeem for Quellis do backflip? Is that what you're asking? Okay, I don't think there's any issues here that I want to tackle right now. I think I just want to go work on my game.
Sounds good. Do it. Oh, what do we got? Let's
the
go.
snake
Make the thing
smaller.
smaller. I'm getting so small.
Oh, you're small. You tiny little snake.
That's okay. You did the right thing, Matero.
You've done a great service. Oh, that gamer, you did respond to me. Yeah, I think it's great. I will upload it. Let me go do that right now before I forget. Where is it? Viewer rewards, emotes, there we go.
Oh my goodness. Smaller, let's
Make the snake
go!
smaller.
I'll do my part.
let me
Oh,
just
there's a
remove the
cooldown.
old
I can't do
business.
it.
Here we go.
Wellis, I have a request.
Go on.
Can you duplicate my hat and make one that's slightly bigger, like it's too big for my head, for when I get real small, like this?
Yes.
A duplicate so that we don't have to reposition all the time.
Your Benet.
My benet.
How big do we
Yes.
want it?
No, no,
This?
down there, down there. It was already perfect. Down, and then one smaller. Then lower, like it's covering half my eye.
Here.
Yes. Yes. Don't forget the gizmo.
Thank you. I also need to save.
Look at how cute I am.
Not too big. He's so small.
It's because I got so small.
Okay, that emote is now uploaded. Single player chat?
I got you.
Make the snake smaller!
Darn right. I'm doing it for the people.
Okay. Let's go make game. Where this is this the one? Yeah. Oh, I wanted your advice code on. Oh yeah, we need to fix that bug. Let's go fix that bug. I wanted your advice on how to make a tile map for cliff sides.
Oh, like fake change in height type deal.
Make this
What do we get? What do we get?
smaller. We
Let's
don't
go!
we don't have contrast settings at the moment. We have hue and
Oh, did
brightness
someone-
and black and white.
Did someone redeem a color?
No, I think it was Elmatero who asked. Yeah, does GDTuber have a high contrast mode for its avatars?
It does not. We only have HSV, no contrast right now. You feel like I should have my necklace trip, Cassie? I mean, if you got the points, you could add
Yeah.
snake trip and I'll add the necklace.
That issue can be solved. But if you want that, you can go open up an issue on our GitHub. I'm like trying to bait people into making GitHub issues because I want more people to interact with our, with our open source software.
You really should be careful what you wish for. Let's go!
Make the snake smaller!
Prove it, Cassie. Prove it. Drip. Drip. Good night, M125.
Good night, 125. Have a good one. Okay, so we need to get... Can I do an @on ready that refers to a variable that's also an @on ready?
Is there a create new drip reward? Is there? I think we added one, right?
No, mostly what we have is just if we enable all the drip and somebody requests to add new drip, then we create one.
Oh, okay. So it has to be once we're past the max, then we have to add new ones.
Yeah, I would love add snake trip. Is it lamps
Let's go!
or ring? Or millennium ring or lamps?
Millennium ring. Cassie said necklace, so we're going necklace.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty common image, Mike and Hill.
What's that? What is that?
Very easy to
What
find.
is that?
Add more
I
snake
missed it.
trip.
Let's go! Lamps now. Give me my lamps.
Lamps.
Was that also Cassie?
I believe so.
Is it...
Add snake trip.
Okay. Rock. Cassie is going to make sure. I have a feeling Cassie wants new drip. I just get this feeling. Okay.
Yeah, you're good that game.
Lemon. So this is about to get out of hand. I will probably cap this to 2 new pieces of drip after we are fulfilled.
What are we adding?
Lemon. 2 new ones after max, so you can force me to create new pieces. So, Mike and Hill, if you want to find this image incredibly easily, you look up cool snake, and it just comes up. When I get a lemon, oh, I had a lemon. Lemon is fantastic snake drip. A rocket ship?
Have you seen the judging snake? Who's the judging snake?
Am I the judging snake? Yeah, Matero. I assume you're saying I'm right about the Googling. It's very
Wait.
silly.
I don't have to do this, do I? I can just do area
If I
2D
wasn't in the
slash
middle
college.
of Java homework, I would look it up. But already having 2 monitors full of the Quella stream and chat and Eclipse and a browser with my homework instructions, probably not going to Google anything that isn't directly on Quella's stream. I'm happy, Quella. Happy Casty. I also am. I'm very happy with what we're at right now. Look, just look at all the little stuff I got. And I'm so small, so cute.
This should be disabled. And I think I did this backwards. No, I didn't. I just did it backward here. I also did it backwards here. Disabled should be true here. And we should be able to get rid of this and everything's happy. Wait, did it bug again? Make the snake
Oh,
smaller!
what was that? Let's go!
I can squish you. True.
I think what I'll do is goodness, my window management's getting ridiculous. But I'm gonna move chat a little bit so I can fit the alerts in a separate window so I don't have to keep switching windows.
Wait. How does it decide which... And will this fix it? Yeah, there we go. Now it's right. Got it. Okay. Is that bug completely gone now? We gotta try this a couple times. Yeah, I think we're good.
I see no problems with this Deep Space Renegade.
Enemies' heads overlap the player when it comes into range from the bottom. Oh, the Y sorting? Yeah, I don't know why Y sorting isn't working on that. Right? Yeah. I've been struggling to get that Y sorting working. See ya, Matero! Be safe. Don't eat too much hot sauce.
Later, Matero! Don't listen to Quellis! Eat all the hot sauce you want!
I'm gonna need to restart GTuber.
Is it desync?
Yeah, it's desyncing. Oh, this should be right. Yeah, this is good. And now it's not desync anymore. Oh, let's go restart the snake as well. Oh, I don't have the version that has the fix for the bug. So I just leaked all the drip.
What?
I know.
Wait,
Oh,
what did you do?
Hold.
What did
There
you
we
do?
go. Wait, is that right? Yeah, now we're good. I still have the version that doesn't have the visibility synced right.
Oh, gotcha. Snake must have ran Pegasus that fade and stole his chain.
Okay, Code, can you help me troubleshoot Y sorting again?
Sure.
Wait, is this the problem? Just that Y
not...
sort's disabled here? No. What was the... What do we need to enable Y sorting on in order for it to work?
the level that the player's in, the tile map. That's it.
We're Y sorting between two objects.
Then whatever scene contains both the player and the level, and also the level itself, and also the tile map in the level.
There we go, now it works.
Cassie Codes asks, so what's this game being worked on?
Basically, I have this really ambitious idea to make Skyrim. I'm just trying to make a silly, like, top-down adventure RPG game. And I have, like, these big ideas of having, like, really long quest lines and, like, a million different dungeons and all of this stuff. Pixel Skyrim.
You're
yeah.
like you're scope creeping out the gate, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, which is how I do things.
Mike and Hill, I was allowing you to save face. I was I was electing to not respond because I wanted your bit to work. But yeah, Bakura has the ring. Pegasus has the eye. I didn't say it. I thought it, but I didn't say it. Pegasus got the eye by force when he took a trip to Egypt, I believe. He was like depressed, so he went there to kind of clear his head, and then it didn't work because he got kidnapped and got the Millennium Eye by force, and now he can read minds and he wants to see his wife again, so he's collecting souls. I think that is the plot. Why sorting does work.
Why sorting works now? We fixed it. Look at it. Except the game ends every time I get too close to them.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
That was not laggy.
Ah.
Woo!
I need to add an actual health system or like a death screen or something, but we'll get there one day. What just happened? Oh, that's what happened. Because I tried to call start on a timer that doesn't exist anymore. There we go. I think I want to do that, make attacking faster, because right now... Bro, stop time? Yeah, I did. Because right now this whole thing where you like slash and then you have to wait half a second before you can slash again is just confusing and makes you want to just spam click. And that's not fun.
So in Java, if you create a subclass, you have to recreate the constructor or create a default constructor that just calls the parent constructor. You can't just not declare a constructor and inherit the previous constructor. You have to explicitly call it. Am I understanding this correctly?
I don't know. But I guess. Oh wait, I think you only have to do that with if your constructor has parameters.
It seems to be the case. But like, why do I have to do it at all? It doesn't inherit the constructor? I have to define my constructor to use its constructor? Is that normal? Maybe I just don't do this very often, but I would have thought it inherits constructor.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to think that through, because to me it makes sense where it's like, yeah, if you have a custom constructor and you want to call it, but you're the child, you need to define it. I'm like, that makes sense to me.
But you're the child. Wouldn't you inherit your parent's constructor?
But
wouldn't you already have it because you're a part of the parent?
I see what you're saying, but I'm like, the constructor defines how to create the parent, not how to create the child.
The child is the parent. If I teach you how to make Hot Pockets, the same instructions should work for ham and cheese Hot Pockets. I shouldn't have to say, when you make a ham and cheese Hot Pocket, here's the instructions that you need to follow for the parent Hot Pocket.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Mike and Hill's chat. Oh, software tools. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Constructors are inherited. Yeah.
That took me a bit. Mike and Hill, I like that. Sleep is for the weak. That's what, I mean, I understand, because that's what they're telling me to do, that's what I have to do. It just doesn't make sense to me why I have to do that. I understand what it's doing and what is not automated. I just don't know why it's not automated.
I do understand that it's kind of like, if I were to create the child using this custom constructor, why doesn't it just call the default constructor on the child and then call the custom constructor on the parent? Like, I do kind of see where that question comes from.
It's just more ridiculous Java verbosity. Because if I create a subclass of a parent that has a custom constructor, I now have to create a custom constructor that does nothing but call the parent constructor verbatim, which is very Java. A lot of redundant, explicit coding seems to be like the deal with Java.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of the verbosity. I feel like there's no secrets. Like, nothing is black magic. It's not just like, there's this random function called print. It's like, no, this print is in this library in this object.
But it's beyond that. Because it's that print is defined 12 times, all of them just calling the previous version of the print. It's like, it's beyond explained and into over-explained territory.
Yeah, GDScript doesn't have semicolons.
I believe it's optional.
Let's find out.
I think you can use semicolons. It is based on Python.
Yeah, you can use semicolons if you want to.
Yeah, it's impartial to semicolons because it's based on Python, but also understands that people like using semicolons.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How do I make this combat more fun, chat?
Make it so that when they hit you, you get knocked back. No, it's based on Python. That's why it's good and not bad, Mike and Hill.
Yeah, JavaScript's the same way. You totally can have semicolons if you want to. But you don't have to.
Here's another example of this Java class. Why is it like this? It wants me to create these two classes, and it's very explicit. It's like, okay, hit the button that creates a public class, call it this, and put it in this package. Then you want to create a public function that looks like this and sets this variable to this. And then it says, when you initialize it, give them a random amount of health. It's like, what? You can't just say that. Getting random in Java requires importing random and creating a random object and then getting in the next random integer from that object. That was super important, but they just glossed over it after being really explicit and detailed about a bunch of nonsense, like create the static void main. How's it going, Qualls?
I think I need to create a health system for the player. Which I should do anyways. Coordinated Universal Time? Oh, is that what UTC stands for?
Also, in Java 8, the random library drives me nuts. If you generate a random integer, you can specify an upper bounds for it. If you create a random double, you cannot specify bounds. It is always 0 to 1, no exceptions. You can multiply by a number to get, between this and this. But it's so weirdly inconsistent in Java 8.
Wait, you can specify bounds for what?
Integer. But not for double or anything else. Just so strange to me. In Java 8.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything from a quick search.
Are you guys talking about cool space station stuff over there? Are you guys doing cool space station stuff? Oh
well,
my goodness.
It is mixed with time zones. They're talking about specifically time zones and space, so the time zone part is not fun. The space part is fun.
Well, time zones is interesting when you're talking about space, at least.
M125, you can post a link here. Space.
The method Superman int is undefined for the type of game. It's not.
Oh, really, Mike and Hill? I think I started using Godot, like the first time I used Godot was at the beginning of Godot, or at the end of Godot 3.
The snake's smaller!
Like, not very long before they released Godot 4. So I didn't get to see the mess.
The real mess was everyone refusing to program until Godot 4 came out. Not a fan of literally every forum being like, yeah, I'm not even gonna try, I'm just gonna wait for 4. So sad. So many devs not deving.
I do feel that way a little bit low-key about all of this stuff I'm doing with tile maps when Godot 4.3 is about to come out and overhaul them.
Neck too small. I mean, we could lorge it. We do have a lorge.
Yeah. You have the power.
Oh, I forgot to put the new keyword. Everything is so verbose in Java! If I want to initialize a class in Python or in Godot, I say the class name and then put in the variables, and it just returns, that object. But in Java, you need the new keyword before it. It doesn't do nothing without it. It's just meaningless. You should give Godot another try. I quite like it, Mike and Hill. And it's actually gotten better in Godot 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite nice.
It just gets better and better. I can't wait for them to fix the icon bug.
Yeah, same. That's kind of an annoying bug for projects that want to be released. Good night, Mags.
Good night, Mags. Thanks for hanging out.
Open your eyes.
One word of Italian. Amazing. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even test the new health system. Okay. So now when I get hit, nothing happens except secretly my health decreases, but I don't know what my health is. Is it a bad idea to put my health bar on as a child of the player if it's going to be a HUD? Is it a bad idea to make my HUD a child of the player?
It is a bad idea to make your HUD a child of the player.
Oh wait, but this has a reference to the player.
Yes.
This has a reference to the player. You
Sure does.
You didn't know that. Why did you agree?
Well, because I assume you made it like we did in our other program.
Oh,
which
true.
you did. Which you told me you did. And the way that works is that it loads the player after loading the level and sets it to a player variable. That way it knows how to deload it later. Assuming you did it in a similar way, you would have a reference to the player in the main script.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Ooh!
I don't know why I'm
Let's
dying.
go!
That gamer, thank you
Subbed.
so much for gifting the sub.
Thank you, that
to
gamer.
Cassie, thank you, that gamer. VIP
Congratulations,
sub, for sure.
Cassie.
I like inhaled really fast because I was gonna yell thank you, and I just coughed.
You obliterated Quellis with the gifted sub.
Wait, not the Y, the X.
So awesome. Congratulations, Cassie. Thank you, that gamer. Do it.
Need to refresh the page to see the new badge. Hey. That gamer is straight up carrying this channel.
Have you forgotten about Lemon?
And I think Shiloh also gave us a good amount as well.
We love our followers and our subs. Y'all are the best.
True, true. Oh, and also Lynn. Makes your morning coffee taste good. Aw. Okay, we need a signal.
Okay. What's the signal for?
every time the player's health changes, it sends a signal to the game manager to know that the health changed.
Makes sense.
Because the other way of doing it is that the game manager asks the player for its health every single frame, and that sounds like a bad idea.
Correct. Look at you. You are just nailing the signal-based programming.
Yeah, well, we did so much of it.
It works. It feels good. And theoretically, it's efficient because nothing happens until the signals call stuff. Nothing happens till it needs to.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go!
Make the snake smaller! You're getting tiny. You're so small down there. You're so itty bitty. And I soft locked myself in the first level of Portal? Can you do that?
Isn't that like a challenge? Isn't that that's like a trick, right? It's like a thing that you have to really try to do.
Why is this not working? Give me autocomplete. Oh, I didn't save the script, did I? Yeah, that was the problem. No, it's still not giving me autocomplete. I don't know.
Is the player typed?
Yeah.
Did you statically type player?
You see, it's typed.
I do see it. Didn't we... Cassie. Didn't we find a weird issue last stream with static typing where you don't get suggestions and you have to do something funky?
Shouldn't I be able to reference this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go back. Let me figure this out. Let's see. Do where you say player equals player underscore scene instantiate, do player and then statically type that. Or no, can't you do instantiate and then as player? Oh my gosh, another sub!
Oh yeah, do this.
Whoa! Yeah.
That gamer, thank you so much for gifting the sub to M125.
I think that might give you your autocomplete suggestion because it's just gonna force the type. Yeah.
That's so frustrating.
Let's go 125. Yeah, no, it's incredibly frustrating because the variable is already statically typed.
Connect to. Oh my gosh, that gamer!
Goodness,
thank you so much.
Welcome, Wither.
Even more! That gamer, thank you so much!
Oh my goodness.
We have so many subs now!
Y'all are the best.
Now it's a party, it is. Incredible.
Massive
thank you,
W,
that gamer.
I agree. Absolutely agree.
You're making us emotes, giving subs.
Deep Space Renegade!
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Renegade is Renegade hangs out a lot. I'm glad that he's a sub now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gamer got me.
You got. You couldn't dodge.
Okay. Function player health changed. And then we're gonna need to grab the progress bar. Dot value equals health. Oh, this needs a colon here. Please don't force me to use parentheses. Okay, we need to set the initial state. There we go. I didn't consider that it won't follow the player. How do we make it so that the HUD follows the camera? Something's not quite right here.
Well, the...
How did we do this into the lake? Because, like, the dialogue manager wasn't a child of the player.
Do we have a canvas layer underneath?
Maybe it was a canvas layer.
Check.
Yeah,
literally
should we go
just
look?
check. I'm gonna open up to look right now.
Not if I beat you to it.
I'm already in it. It's a canvas layer.
Chat is a party. I love this.
It's... Oh my gosh, look at the emotes!
I know.
I didn't even notice. We're going nuts.
Chat is having so much fun.
Let's go.
Yeah, everything's inside of a canvas layer.
Specifically, the HUD is. You're all special. Thank you, that gamer. Look at all of these emotes.
There's no special person now. You all are. I'm so excited to see all of these emotes. It does make me realize though that we need much better static emotes. Now our animated emotes are too good and our static emotes just look bad next to them, I think. You're good, that gamer. Wait, what just happened? Oh, Wither gifted a sub. Wait, are we in a hype train now? A hype train just started. Yo, we're in a hype train. Well, thank you, Wither. That means a lot.
Hype. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me open up Twitch and post the hype emote. I'm getting there. I'm sorry. I'm taking a sec.
Can also optionally follow the viewport. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Wait.
What happened?
Am I
Make
not
the
a
snake
sub?
smaller.
I think my sub ran out. y'all need to spam hypes for me. I'm not a sub.
It's so frustrating that there's like really important channels. Like if you have a bot channel and your bot isn't a subscriber, you kind of have to buy. You have to buy subscription. You have to buy a subscription for your bot for your own channel.
Goofy.
Which is weird. Yeah. Feels super weird. How do I make it follow the viewport? Enabled. There we go. Now when we do this, everything breaks because progress bar isn't here anymore.
Hello everyone, I know I'm really small, but I'm very excited about the hype train high.
Alright, I'm gonna make this unique.
Oh my gosh! It's real! Hold on, I'll go do the thing.
Gives up the code.
Thank you!
Make the snake
Make
smaller.
the snake smaller.
You're getting so small.
It's epic. I'm so cute right now.
You're so teeny tiny, little itty bitty. Look at that little guy. He's so little.
Just
What
look
was I
up.
doing? Making this a unique name and also renaming it to health bar. It's
Let's
really
go!
hard to
Hype emotes!
it's really hard to make a game while a hype train is going.
Oh
Yo,
my
tier 900 bits,
gosh.
my goodness.
Well, thank you.
I need to find more ways. We're on hype train level 2?
Let's go! Hype train level 2!
Wait, no, we're on
No,
level
three?
3. I misread.
Level 3!
How did we get to level 3 so fast? That's insane.
Oh my gosh, is that another... Make the snake smaller!
How many money you have? At least one for sure.
My overlay's not even working anymore, but I see that we need to go smaller.
You're so tiny. Oh my gosh. Wait,
Oh.
5 subs? 5?
Okay. That's the next level hype train.
That is
Level
insane.
4!
Level 4!
Oh my gosh.
Code, do you know what this means?
That means we're level 4.
This
It means
means
we can have ramen.
This means not only do we not have to share one bowl of ramen, like we could go out now.
We could go out for
We
ramen.
could go to a restaurant. Yeah, we could get proper ramen.
5 is crazy, that gamer. It can't... It couldn't be done. That's too crazy. Oh my gosh, I gotta go post more emotes.
This is insane. Thank you so much, that gamer. Oh my gosh, 800
my
bits.
gosh. It just keeps going. The proper ramen money. Our ramen's gonna have an egg in it.
Yo. I was visiting my dad yesterday and they have chickens and he wanted to send me home with eggs and I was like, I'm gonna put an egg in my ramen. Like legitimately, this isn't even a joke at this point. Like genuinely I wanted to put egg in ramen. And then
You
he
should.
forgot to give
It's
me the
delicious.
egg.
No. 100 bits for hype train emote rewards? Ooh. Still a bit of time. Oh, is M125 going? See ya, M125!
Bye, M125. Sleep well. Yeah, what happens at hype trains? Do we get more emotes?
Says,
there's
guys,
like
100 bits for hype train emote rewards.
there's specific emotes that we unlock. Got it. Gotta be part of the hype train. I see. That's really cool. Sub goals, I think, give us more emote slots.
Make the snake smaller.
You're like only a few pixels now.
I'm like really getting crunched down there. But look how cute I am.
Okay, now does the health bar work? It doesn't follow the viewport. Am I wrong about this follow the viewport toggle?
What does it want to happen?
Oh, okay, so if you check follow the viewport, it doesn't follow the viewport, but if you uncheck it, it does. Unless my idea of following the viewport is different from what it actually means.
How do you even send bits?
Step 1, buy bits.
Okay.
Riazzi, technically
And then
viewport is always 0, 0, so follow viewport would set it to 0, 0. Oh, I thought the viewport was the camera.
Let's say I wanted to send them now. How would I do it? in the next, let's say, minute and 20 seconds, how would I do it?
Sorry. Kotlakov, thank you so much for the follow. So if you go to like the actual Twitch chat, and on the bottom left you see like the rewards, and then on the top of it there's a bits button. Oh,
Yes.
I accidentally pinned a message to the chat. Unpin.
Dude,
How do I unpin? There we go.
it's 50 seconds.
You go here to where the rewards are, and then you click bits, and then you buy bits, purchase them.
Next.
Then you, yeah, I don't know what the rest of the owl is. That's all I know. Somebody help! How do you send bits?
Goodness.
Thank you so much for the bits code.
You're welcome.
Weird pin, I know. Oh my gosh, more gift subs.
gosh.
I feel like at
Thank you
some
so
point-
much, that gamer.
Level 4 complete.
Wow.
We're on level 5
Level
now.
5
My
hype
gosh.
train.
Thank you so much, everyone who's participated in this hype train.
That's wild.
Yeah, we have 5 more minutes to get to level 6.
Yeah, fresh non-dried vegetables and a slab of pork. Oh my gosh, ramen with pork and an egg. Oh my gosh. Is this too good? I
That
can't even
sounds
imagine such a
fantastic.
thing.
My concern, though, is at some point, I might as well just go buy, like, actually good ramen or actually good soup instead of just putting more things in my instant ramen.
I think that we're going out. We're not going out for instant ramen. Yeah, I hear there's this great new ramen place in town. They've got like instant ramen that they make with egg.
Make the snake
Make the
smaller.
snake smaller.
He's so tiny. Oh, that's too small. There we go.
I guess
Isn't it-
I mean,
Go ahead.
I don't know where I even got these bits, but I'm gonna go ahead and send some more real quick.
Oh, blow up the snake just resets the size to the normal size. It doesn't really do anything fancier than that, just we reset the size. This hype train is wild, and also I am cute and small. Thank you for the bits.
Woo!
So no explosion? No. We should maybe add that one day, but not today. Thank you all
Thank
for
you,
being here.
that
Yeah,
gamer.
thank you. In that case, make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller.
I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, in that case, what?
This is a record.
It is for real.
I am the
This
cutest
is-
I've ever been.
We have 2 records here. We're on a record hype train and a record snake cute.
The ramen will also be record breaking.
Record breaking instant ramen. Oh, here's
Why
the
is
question
it
I was
stop?
thinking.
What?
Is it a bad idea to make it so that the player can't move while attacking?
Probably.
I think the player speed is too fast. I think we should bring that down a wee bit.
I've given players limitations to their movement and abilities before, and I got nothing but hate for it, so perhaps let them move while attacking. Only 100 bits for emotes. Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller.
Do you get the emotes immediately or once the thing ends? Because I don't see any emotes.
When it ends.
Gotcha.
Are they permanent emotes? You get to use them forever?
I love this hype train. I love the UI for it. Different levels have different rewards, and yes, you get to keep them. Let's go!
This emote does not look at all like what it is to me. Looking at it like tiny and not knowing the context, it looks like they're holding something and poking themselves in the cheek with it. And I was like, that can't be right.
Yeah, I also did not realize what it was, but now I know. All right, 20 seconds. Anyone who wants to get on this emote business.
20 seconds to keep the hype train going.
Put in your 100 bits now.
And you get free emotes. They are permanent. Nice. Make the snake even smaller. You're gonna be a pixel by the end of the stream.
Well, everyone, thank you for the hype train. That was rad awesome.
Thank you so much for the hype train. You all are incredible.
You shift, and I was given a choice. Well, I need to be bright because I'm very small. I'm already pinkish, or pink would have been my pick. Can you make me like a bright yellow? Well, that was amazing. Thank you, That Gamer. Let's check my emotes. Are they under... Oh, there we go. Twitch Hype Train. Late save. Do you get them differently depending on when you do stuff? Did everyone else get late save who participated?
Can I make it any brighter? I can make it lighter.
That'll do. A little brighter. Yeah, there. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, I also got late save.
Very fun hype train. That was so exciting.
Make this next
And
smaller.
125, go to bed, but also welcome back. We're glad you're here.
Let's go. Late save.
So small. So, such a teeny tiny little snake. Apparently I got emotes from the hype train too. How do
Alright, now I
find
gotta
them?
move. I need to move Twitch chat so I can get back to homework. Big cringe.
I think it's lying to me. I think I didn't get emotes from the hype train. No, I did get it. I just can't find it. There it is. Where does it end up in this list? Twitch hype train emotes. There we go. I found them. Thank you for the bit.
Dude, 1 bits. Thank you for the 1 bits.
I'm 125. Thank you.
Actually, kind of hyped to save your bits to use one at a time because then each one gets a glowing fancy message.
True. I feel like that alert was also different and like more exciting than the other alerts. I need to customize my alerts one of these days. Okay, next thing we need to do is knock back the player when we take damage.
10.
See you all on the next train. Are you leaving, That Gamer? Well, thank you.
Ooh, you have a little train tag. Choo choo.
Oh, is that what that is? Hype train conductor.
That was very exciting. That was awesome. I actually am in the mood for ramen all of a sudden.
Like proper ramen or instant?
Well, proper, but I probably can't afford that. I don't have any good ramen places. They're all kind of far away. So, probably like instant but better.
Make this
Make it at home, add some
work.
egg, add some pork.
Yeah, fun fact, I've only actually had a proper ramen like once in my life.
Oh, you gotta get it more often. It's so good. I could take a trip and get ramen.
Take a trip and get ramen?
Yeah, because we don't have any ramen places around here.
Oh,
So I
see
would
what
have to
you're
go take like a short car trip and get some ramen.
saying. Mhm. CM 125. Have a good night. Speaking of ramen, I've been wanting a turkey club all day. Yeah, ramen is very similar to turkey clubs. Also, see you soon, Mike and Hill.
Speaking of ramen, I've been wanting a turkey club.
Never had
not instant ramen.
That's what
Going
I'm
to like a
saying.
ramen place is really nice. Also, have a good lurk, that gamer. Thank you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Smaller portions of worse food? No.
If you ever get a chance to come to Japan, I recommend eating ramen in Hokkaido. It's the best. Nice.
I would love to. Oh my, I'm actually kind of getting in the mood for ramen. This is driving me crazy. Where is the nearest ramen place to me? How far away? Oh, there is a place in town? Oh wait. There is a place in town. Do they have ramen there? Hold on now. I actually remember I do have a nice Japanese place. The hype ramen.
Hype ramen.
I remember the prices not actually being terrible either. It depends on where you go. Instant ramen is ridiculous cheap, like costs nothing cheap. But fancy ramen can actually be ridiculously expensive.
What was he doing? Oh yeah, player knockback. How do I determine... I don't want to just stun the player. Like, make it so that they can't move while they're being knocked back. Or do I? Should I just make the knockback really quick?
Yeah.
I don't know the difference between udon and ramen. Oh, Berserker, hello, welcome. Surprisingly
Hello,
hard to find
Berserker.
decent sushi places in a small town in Italy. Ooh, I bet. That's interesting.
Okay, so there's a ramen place. What time do they close? I could make it there.
How much time do you have?
I have several hours.
Nice.
But can I get my homework done in time?
Do it.
Make Code hat big and have his head poking from under it. We did that actually. We made it slightly bigger, but we can make it even bigger. Make the big one bigger. More eye. More eye. Yes.
How's this?
Don't forget the gizmo. Let me go take a look at it. I'm all about it.
Dev Go Cry, hello!
Incredible. Make the snake smaller!
Even smaller?
That's right.
He's just a tiny little pixel.
That's right.
The smallest snake. We're not finished with the snake? That's very threatening.
Let's go! I had no idea I had a ramen place in town. I'm actually probably going to go there if I can get all my work done.
Heck yeah. Him hit too big cute? Him hat too
Him
big
had to be
cute.
cute.
I don't know
So
how I
true.
misread that.
Can you shift the snake again? I can choose the color again? Ooh,
Someone else in chat can decide. Are you in chat?
Am I in chat? I'm in chat. Random lol or someone else in chat decide. Who's in chat? Who can decide? First person to pick a color gets it.
Orang!
Orang! Orang! There was a dramatic moment of silence.
It was so dramatic.
Make the snake smaller!
Ah, hold on.
Did you know that this stream has a co-host that's a snake? You might not have known that when looking at the stream.
That's the most orang I can get, I think.
That's fairly orang. I know. Devco Cry, can you believe it?
Smaller.
There's a co-host in this stream.
Yeah, you might not be able to tell he's very small down in the corner, but we do have a co-host. I don't remember who it was, but somebody said if the snake gets smaller, please post it in the Discord when they were leaving.
We will have to do it.
Trying
We're
to
gonna
make Adam
Adam.
snake.
I'm gonna become quantum. I'm gonna gain new time powers if we keep going.
He codes big for a little guy? Yeah, very true. Big code, small snake.
Quellis, I have a request.
Go on.
Disable the blow up reset size.
Done.
Excellent. Don't want to take any chances. I'm this close to getting new time powers. I'm here, Mike and Hill. I'm down here.
That's so funny. Where did the snake go? Oh, I see it. Wait, we should also disable make the snake large.
Well, it's fine if we remember where to put me.
Well, yeah, that's the problem, is I am not going to remember how large you were before we made the snake large.
We'll disable large for now.
Yeah.
See if we can reach a quantum state. Add arms that move? Sounds terrifying.
To the snake?
Yeah, do you mean to the snake or in the game? Because for the snake, that sounds real scary. Devgo cry!
You're almost there.
Make the snake smaller!
Ah!
Yes!
Make the snake smaller.
I approach the edge of the screen.
Okay, I think I need to rework the way that our damage system works in this game.
Oh. Yeah. Down here! Hi!
That's really funny. Why can't this be default? Small snake.
So I think it's because the tail end of me is more yellow, but the head is more green. Quellis, can we fix that? The head should be the greenest part because of
You mean
the
the
fact that's all they
orangus
can
part?
see. Orang, sorry, orang. Yeah. We need the head to be orang. Between those two. A little less. There.
I feel like it's more pink than orang.
It is more pink than orang. Let me see how it looks on stream.
Somehow it just skips over orang entirely, and it's just like...
You know what? At this size, that looks pretty orang.
Okay.
Oh, but I also have the... Oh no, I think that's pretty orang. Chat. Cassie.
There needs to be an overlay? What do you mean?
Excellent.
Make it full orang.
We only have hue shifting. We don't have hue setting, which is, I think, colorize. I think that's what that is called.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny shader stuff that I would love to have.
I mean, you just tell me. I like writing weird shaders.
Yeah, I am as why words? I'm as confused as you are, Cassie. There are bangs. Network error, oh no. Make the snake smaller. This is so tiny. Oh, like you're hearing banging sounds? Is that what that means, Wither? Okay, I'm gonna go grab food because I am big hungry. I'll be right back.
What? Okay.
I mean, like, I'm gonna come back with the food. I won't be gone very long.
Hello, everyone. It's me again, trying to entertain the stream. I hope you all can all hear me. I know I'm very small, but I think I'm shouting pretty loud. I've nearly reached my quantum state. One of my many final forms is rapidly approaching. Make the snake smaller. Yes, we're almost there. Oh, you know what? If we get to the point where we can't reasonably make it any smaller, we'll reset, and I will create quantum drip, some sort of outfit to celebrate the fact that we've gotten quantum. They left the stream unattended? No, I'm attending.
Yeah,
but
what do
I'm
you mean?
Agent of chaos.
This stream was fully attended.
Make the snake smaller, Quellis.
Oh, did I miss it? Make the snake smaller?
Yes. And I have told the chat that if we can get to the point where I'm no longer really visible on the screen, we will do a reset, or we'll re-enable reset, and I will add quantum drip. Some sort of celebratory, we've reached a quantum state outfit for the snake.
Sounds good.
I'm so tiny.
I was wondering where the
I'm with
fuck
you,
was
Wither. Let's
snake
go!
smaller.
Well, Qualis, what's the problem? Make it smaller.
I did.
I'm just saying, you have a hard time grabbing the handles because it's the tiniest thing of all time.
I genuinely am, yeah. Whether I would guess like $15.
Yeah, that's about right. It could be a little more depending on how fancy the restaurant is, but that's about right.
I'm going based off of how much a bowl of pho costs.
You're basically dead on it.
Because I eat a lot of pho. $7, I'm jealous.
That sounds awesome, Mike and Hill. I want that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's true. You could put an arrow on screen so people don't lose where I am.
Jackson's
What's up,
here.
Jackson from YouTube? I don't know if you can tell, Jackson, but I have a new look. I'm very, very, very cute to the point of breaching reality. Oh, Wither says hi, Jackson, and also bye, Jackson. Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller. OBS does that thing where, like, when you click, it snaps the gizmo to your mouse. So sometimes the snake gets slightly bigger before I make it smaller. A little frustrating.
As long as it gets actually smaller. But if you can't do it without snapping, that's minimum size.
But we can see the time now. Hello, MMO nerd. Yeah, you can't tell if it's AM or PM yet. Smaller!
We're getting there. Sorry, Word ran into a problem opening this document in a browser. I've had this document open for hours. Microsoft. Tiny backflip!
Snake do backflip, tiny backflip.
Let's go!
Tiny little backflip. New world record for smallest backflip? I think so. Definitely the smallest backflip in this stream. Smaller, 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 smaller. That gamer, you have so many good emotes. You didn't see the tiny backflip?
It was very small.
Smallest backflip I've ever seen, for sure.
Alright, time to... Oh! Let's go! Okay, small backflip. Make sure you're watching. It's time for a small backflip! Let's
Small
go, that
backflip.
gamer!
Let's
Small
go!
backflip, woo!
Small backflip done. That looks so fun. Crying in network error. Oof. Good luck. Oh wait, you're headed over to the YouTube stream. Got it. Never mind. For some reason in my mind I thought you were getting networking errors for like a game you were making or something, and I was like, dang.
That would be a problem to solve. This is unfortunately just a problem.
Smaller. $32 coins away. You're so close. Dev Girl Cry, welcome to YouTube.
Make the snake smaller!
Make the snake smaller! I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around the changing the way the damage system works.
Hmm?
Because it feels like everything needs like 3 colliders if I do that.
What do you mean?
The way that you described doing the hurt collider,
Yeah.
it feels like if I do it that way I need so many colliders.
You need 1 to detect the hurt box. You gotta go, but you want to see how small code gets by the end of the stream. Make sure to get a screenshot. Will do. That gamer, it's gotta be close. Q-Ride Snake, there it is. It's so Jover.
Oh no!
Have fun with that, Quellis. You gotta position yourself. You could just like the tip of the Q. Oh, you're gonna do that?
I don't know what else to do.
You should make yourself normal size, but make like the Q balance on my hat.
Like you said the tail?
Yeah, make it balance on my hat.
Can you not snap, please? There we go. Like that.
Yes. We want to be someone visible on the screen. Keep the previous. We're getting riots. Okay, riots in the chat. We just don't have visible VTubers for anyone who doesn't know. Cassie, I'm gonna be real. I don't think a poll is necessary. It seems to be pretty universal.
Pretty unanimous. There we go. We're both just teeny tiny in the corner.
Make this thing smaller! Thank you, Wesley!
Oh, Wesley's here. Hi, Wesley.
I mean, I'm so small at this point.
Okay, so hear me out, Code.
Yeah.
We need, obviously, a character body collider so that we can collide with things. But then we also need a hurt collider detector and also a hurt collider.
Yes.
That's so many colliders, it feels unnecessary.
I mean, it's 3.
Can't see the year. I don't know what year it is. Microscopic stream. I know, we're so tiny. We need tiny voice changers.
Do you have some other way you would do it? Not tiny enough? Well, you can amend that. Make this thing smaller!
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we're really getting there right now.
The way I'm doing it right now is that we just have an area collider that detects the other entity's body collider.
But bodies aren't where people attack. They attack from weapons.
No, the weapon is an
They
area
can.
collider. So the weapon detects collision with the other entity's body and then tells the entity, hey, I attacked you.
Well, you could just make... I mean, you could still do it hurt box style, where you have an area that detects bodies, and then it tells them to take damage. It's really however you want to do it. I like sensors for I'm touching something that hurts me, because then you can have things like spikes and just, I don't know, it just makes more sense to me.
Oh, that makes sense.
Did you shrink me, by the way? I'm
Yeah,
making
I did
sure.
the last time.
2 for 1, the Q has to shrink because the Q-Ride Snake. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, true. I'm grouping us now so that we'll shrink together now.
We're not making GTubers today.
Well, we were.
We are.
We're done
we were.
working on that for the day. Now I'm making a game. Look at it
We're
go.
being GTubers. Your frame rate drops on my screen. I don't know if that happens for the stream too.
Is that on Discord?
It's on Discord.
Huh. Viewers, how is the stream?
Okay, it doesn't. Good to know.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Devco Cry.
It's fine here? Okay. So it's just a Discord issue. Well, I think I'm, on Discord, the stream should be 30 frames. Please edit the eyes on your sprite to change location on the face depending on which direction you are walking. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I mean, my plan was to create sprites for all 4 directions. Bye, Wesley!
Bye, Wes.
Was to eventually create animations for all 4 directions, but that might not be a bad idea.
To do what?
To just make the eyes point left and right when I walk left and right.
It's an option.
Wheatley.
Turns out it's kind of hard to do homework and stream at the same time. Who knew?
What? That's really surprising. I'm really surprised to hear that.
I know. Who knew that programming homework and streaming at the same time, while doing things that aren't programming homework on stream, would be distracting?
What just happened?
What did just happen?
I opened Sprite and then Steam killed it?
Classic.
Maybe
Classic
it was an update?
Steam.
This is why I didn't want to buy it through Steam.
You could have not bought it through Steam. Don't even give me that.
Yeah, that's based. I don't want to have to make all of these animations, though. Can I just cut off the head?
Terrifying questions.
Can I just make his head a different sprite so that I can animate the head separately from all the things that are actually playing the walk animation?
Yes, you could do that.
I could also just flip the sprite true. Off with his head! Have only the eyes as a separate sprite? Actually, that's a really good idea. But I think I'm gonna try the other idea. I want to test what happens if the eyes are this way, actually. This is cursed, hold on. I like this one better. I think this one's a lot better. So let's do this. Let's click it and ship it. Just give him 3 eyes to look in all directions.
So true.
Yeah, super true.
Having one eye separate sprite and moving it is a great idea, because then you literally just move something 1 pixel in any direction, which is incredibly cheap and easy to do.
You've got to make the edit for all the sprites. Oh, yeah, you're right. I need to do it for every layer, huh? Yeah, you're right. Is there an easier way to do that in Sprite?
To do what now?
To edit something on every single layer.
Why would you do that?
Because the eyes need to move, or not on every single layer, on every single frame of the animation.
Oh yeah, just select all of them. Just click and drag across all of them.
So if I were to do this, and then edit this, it should only edit the eyes of both of
Yep.
them? It did not. But now I only have one frame
Did you
to draw
select
left,
it?
so we're good.
Okay. I know you can do it because I've done it. Why are you putting eyes on this at all? Weren't you gonna do like the eye strat?
No, I do like the eye strat, but I'm doing this strat for now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now... What's the easiest way to mirror a sprite? To
I think
reverse
they
the
have
sprite.
I think they literally go under offset. I think they literally just have a button to flip them.
Flip horizontally.
There is, as I said before, exactly one good thing about Java, which is that I can add numbers to strings to create strings that have those numbers in them. I don't have to cast everything to a string before adding. But it loses a step for me by being so strict about doubles. I can't say double I equals 1. It's going to be like, that's an integer? I have to put a decimal point. How small am I right now? Let me go check the stream.
It's just like 10 pixels.
Oh, we're down there. Let's go.
Okay, I did this backwards, but we're getting there.
So small you forgot we're in the corner? Perfect. I'm sneaky.
Mostly my thoughts with her are that I don't really understand it, and that's pretty much it. Big company has monopoly, make big mistake. Sucks for everyone. That's all I know.
That's pretty much it. That's hit the nail on the head.
Make the snake smaller.
Let's go. I still can't believe there's more small to go.
Yeah, somehow we can keep going smaller from here.
We can see the year. You can all remember what year it is.
Oh, and I just covered up the clock. Oops, let me fix that. There we go.
It is Mike and Hill. Having eyes look the right direction changes everything.
Yeah, it's kind of a vibe.
Yeah. They're smaller than time itself. Soon I will reach that size.
It's not about how big, it's about how wibbly wobbly.
So true. But how big is time? Time is infinite. Or is it? What is time? And how much time is there? It's like a Star Trek dialogue.
Yeah, are you imitating a particular character?
I think no, I'm not. vaguely documentary, but with a little bit of parody Shatner.
Gotcha. Moon Man?
I assume the Rick and Morty.
Yeah, that's what I was
track.
thinking. Sounded like
Vsauce.
Taste.
Far out, man.
Far out. Oh, but somebody actually said far out.
Yeah, that gamer said far out. Oh, Moon Man starts playing. Got it. The only Moon Man I know is the Rick and Morty bit. I think of Moon Age Daydream by David Bowie whenever I hear someone say Moon Man. Or Man on the Moon by REM. If you believe they put a man on the moon.
My mushrooms already have 3 colliders on them. I don't want to add another one.
How do you spell sauce? How do you spell sauce?
You spelled it right the first time.
This is how you spell sauce. If you want to spell sauce, it's V-E-N-T. That's sauce.
What?
Thank you, Renegade.
Oh.
Is that an Among Us reference? No. No, certainly not. Amogus.
A bowl of water.
I am much too small to be an imposter. No imposter could be this small. Although being this small does make it easier to fit into vents.
British crisps.
British.
A spot of tea. Easy to fit into respiratory systems?
A terrifying, terrifying way to say vent.
Oh, that's what you mean. That's spooky. Cookies are apparently biscuits. Yes. You what, mate? That's what I'm saying. Wait, how do you make it so that the areas don't affect each other?
You don't. They just filter out what they collide with.
Oh, because one of them only reacts to hurt colliders.
Yeah.
True. And then the other one only reacts to hurt detectors. Wait.
Why would the other one react? Why would hurt colliders even react to anything? Hurt boxes just have data on them, and then
Yeah,
the
you're
areas that can get hit just notice, ooh, ouch, oof, ouch, that's a hurt box.
Wait, wouldn't the hurt detector react to its own hurt box?
Not if you put a variable on the hurt box that says who it's aligned with, whether it's player or not player.
Oh, yeah. But what if I want my enemies to infight?
Then you make more factions that they can be a part of, much like Skyrim does. Skyrim has a whole faction system, although I don't know if it affects... No, it does affect damage. Skyrim has a faction system and like a data bank of factions and who they're aligned with and who they hate. And so it'll like auto trigger people being mad at each other, stuff like that. And it also determines damage and who gets hurt, I think. No, it doesn't. Skyrim doesn't filter it out. Skyrim lets everything attack everything. Although I don't know if like a dog attacking could hurt another dog in Skyrim. I don't know if Skyrim handles that correctly. There might be some factioning. But I think like companions can hurt you on accident with weapon swings or with bows. And you can certainly hurt them.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Either way, if you want it to be people can attack people, you either have it so everything constantly hurts everything else, or you have it so they have faction alignments, so like mushrooms won't hurt other mushrooms on contact.
I guess I
You can
could
even
also
filter-
just like check the parent and be like, is the parent of this hurt box the same as my parent?
You could, but then no two things of the same type could attack each other.
Yeah, I can. Wouldn't it be checking the UID, the reference, and make sure that they're the same object?
No, you can do that, but if you did that, then a mushroom couldn't attack a mushroom under any circumstances if you're checking to see if they're both mushrooms.
But two mushrooms are not the same object.
Also, checking parents is probably not a good idea, actually. Because in this case, you're saying, like, you're assuming it's parented in the hierarchy under directly, like, the enemy. When in reality, it could be anywhere. You could have a hurt box on a spike in a level somewhere. You could have a hurt box that's part of, like, the end of a whip. That's
No,
in
I'm just
some
trying to
inventory.
filter out how to make it so that a hurt box can't hurt itself.
A variable on the hurt box that has like a faction or alignment. Or even just,
I want it to be deeper than that.
you can say is child of. So if hurt box is child of root, or because the enemies have their own script, right? So you could say if hurt box is child of like self.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, do that.
That's what I
good.
meant when I said compare the parents.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
If I'm the herd
But
detector,
you were saying-
I compare my parent to... I check that my parent node isn't the same as the hurt box's parent node.
The way you're describing it is a little strange. You're describing it as if there's scripting on the hurt box detector, when all of that should be taken care of by the NPC class that has the detector on it. Unless you want it to be signal-based.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But it's much easier to put it on the actual enemy or NPC. That way you can do the, like, is child of detection.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you just put the area in and connect the area signal to whatever processes an area entering on the NPC class.
Gotcha.
That way you don't have to arbitrarily say my parent, because that's just always a little sketchy for bigger projects.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, I'm learning how to overload a method.
Method overloading. Method overloading is lit. I learned the other day that you can't do method overloading in Godot, and I was very sad.
Yeah, it'll just throw out like an already defined error, right?
Yeah. It made me angry.
Yeah, I'm furious, honestly. I'm crying. If this homework assignment could just be done, that would be awesome.
Okay, let's rename this to hurt detector. And then let's make a new one. We can just duplicate it. And this one is called Hurtbox. Oh no, Devco, cry. That sounds rough.
Give me a moment, please.
Sounds good.
I will be back.
See you soon. Okay, what is this? That's this function. Just get rid of that function. Yeah, so disconnect this and disconnect this. The hurt detector is the one that just emits a signal, and that will be on area entered. I actually have no idea where the song's from. It's by Snail's House. It's called Cosmic Love. So I just know this song because I know Snail's House. I mean, like, I don't know Snail's House, but I really like Snail's House. So I don't know if it's from something else. Friday Night Funkin'. So then this gets a script called Hurtbox, which for some reason it tries to save in scenes, but we need it to save in scripts. Make the snake smaller! Yeah, I totally hear what you're saying. And this is class name Hurtbox. And all this is really gonna have is just like a var. Oh, we should export these. Export, damage and at export. Oops. What's the name of the song? This is Friends by Hyper Potions. I wish I'm not sure how to do like a current song like bot or overlay or something. Well, I guess I could do this. Is this readable this small? Damage needs to be an integer. And then maybe entity? I guess let's do that for now. Oh. Let's just make this a string. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with entity. No, I think I should just delete entity because I don't have plans for it yet. Oh wait, no, I do. Hold. I remembered why I did that. Because we do need, right now we don't want infighting. And I'm not sure how to stop infighting yet, other than doing that. Okay, so when the hurt detector detects hurt, do we have health? We do have health. If it's a hurt box, then we do area dot damage. And for now, we're just going to do health minus equals area dot damage. Did I make a take damage function? Okay, never mind. We're going to do take damage. Area dot damage. Make the snake smaller! Gosh, making the snake smaller is a challenge. I did it. It was hard. Oh, you asked where's Code? He's taking a quick break. We're not even visible down here anymore. Area.position. Oh, right now all we're caring about is the position. We're just doing 5 damage each time. Okay. To be 2 pixels. Wait, why did that happen? Wait, hold on. How big are these herd detectors?
I am return.
Welcome back. Yeah, these are right.
Did I miss anything?
We got a little smaller.
Oh my goodness. I realized okay, so I want to get my homework done in the next like 2 hours because stressed out about it, but also because I just want to. So I won't have time to make quantum snake drip, but I had an idea for something to be filler.
How would you make it quantum?
I don't know, some kind of cool looking big particle or something. But
Oh, okay.
But beyond that, let's see. See if I can find what to put on, because I know what we can put on there until I can make something. I'm just gonna go find it.
Wither, how can you possibly tell that?
YouTubers desynced.
I think it is actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty desynced. Put my head next to the monitor and see the pixel changing color. Seriously, how could you tell that? That doesn't make any sense. Me too, Wither.
You can embed a like YouTube video into a OBS, right? Or would it have to be
YouTube
downloaded?
Video into OBS. Uncertain.
Okay.
I've never messed with like media content like that.
I will do a little tinkering. I say immediately after saying I want to get my homework done.
Do your homework.
I will. So you can do a quick test. Look, we're hitting critical smallness. I need to be ready. Oh my gosh, it does work. It's the best thing I've ever created. I'm gonna add a good filter to it. Yes.
Is there a child of?
So I can be close to you. It's really simple if you look at it that way. Time that we get by with money we don't know. Pockets
I think there's an is child of.
away. Playing like children,
Um,
like orange.
Is it only on Node 2Ds maybe? No, it would be on Node. It is. Is ancestor of? What does that mean?
That's what we want. That's like, is it a parent?
Okay. Is ancestor of self? Yeah, that worked.
Okay. I am prepared for us to reach the quantum state. Back to homework.
Wait, why did that work? I did that wrong. Make the snake smaller.
Let's go! I mean, we have to be getting close. How much smaller can we get? How accurate is your mouse? Keep up
It's a
the good
mouse.
work.
Did you actually tell that it got smaller?
Hmm?
Could you actually tell that it got smaller?
I was not watching the stream.
Oh, okay.
Still desynced.
We know whether.
YouTube rounds the corners. No! That's
Does
fine.
it
You get an
actually?
early preview of what it looks like when I've gone quantum.
Wait, why does YouTube still show my old logo? That's weird. I wish I didn't do that.
Couldn't tell you.
I'm like kinda not a fan. There's one pixel moving. Pretty much.
Interesting. So this is what they want me to do. I think what, 2 more get smalls? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm a little skeptical that we can even make it that far.
Excellent. I think I can do my part.
I don't understand. Make the snake smaller. Oh no. There we go.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Yep, that's slightly smaller. You have managed to make it another round.
It was a challenge, I'll be honest with you. Still see them moving. Wait, am I doing this backwards? I think I was doing it backwards. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we need a hurt detector and hurt box on the player.
Alright.
Wait, what am I doing? An area 2D? Rectangle. There we go. And then we need one, the same one here. If I do anything like that, it's going to be far less complex.
Doing Elder Scrolls Holding System. Yeah.
I think there's... I don't know. I want this game to be more chill. Like, you don't have to sit around and, like, do math about anything, or, like, you don't have to pause in the middle of a fight and scroll through all of your 100 spells and decide which one you want to use. I want it to be really simple. You can just run into battle and fight. See you soon, Wither! But I have been thinking about making it more, like, armor-based. Like, your armor has a dramatic effect on, like, how quickly you can attack and how quickly you can, like, dodge or run or whatever. Maybe? But then that also creates the same issue of, like, you have to sit there and scroll through your inventory for an hour once in a while. And weigh all of your armor options. It's a weird thing to balance of, like, I want people to have choice. Like, I want them to have a lot of options that they can mess around with and play with and get different outcomes, but I don't want them to have to make choices. All skill, no equipment. That would be interesting.
That's like Titan Souls. Titan Souls has no progression beyond just getting good and defeating things.
Like, it's all skill, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to go cry. I want it to be a game where it's like, it can be as complicated as you want it to be, but also if you just want to have a good time and kill some evil mushrooms, then, like, you don't have to stress. And I don't know how I would make that possible. I got a pickle to not starve? Go get some food.
If I can get my homework done in the next hour and 30 minutes, I will go out to ramen. That's the play.
You can do it, I believe.
How hard could it be to follow instructions that are verbatim?
Well, I imagine it's pretty difficult while you have somebody talking in your ear and alerts that you have to respond to every few minutes.
It's less about that, and it's more that I just have a hard time doing homework because I don't really. It's not that I guess it's that I don't care. Like, I know how important the homework is, but my brain's like, I don't want to do this. So I just sit there staring at it, not doing it, because my brain's being stupid.
Yeah.
It's not connecting the I know what I need to do part of my brain with the here I go doing it part of my brain.
That makes sense. That was kind of me in college too. Like, there were so many times where I would like go home from the lecture and like get really excited about trying something new instead of doing the homework.
Yeah.
So I would like go home after class and I would like try to code Conway's Game of Life instead of doing the homework because that sounded really interesting.
How it goes.
The kitchen is next to the parents sleeping and it's 3 a.m. Oof.
Wither, I take it back. Don't go get food. Go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed. I feel like Skyrim does a good job of it though, of like you can play through Skyrim and just like equip the armor that has the little arrow next to it because it's a little better than the armor that you're currently wearing. And you don't really have to do much deep thinking about building your character.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also get really complex, especially if you're a mage. You can get really complex with those spells, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Because you can max your stats based on enchantments.
Yeah, so I feel like they did a really good job of, like, it can kind of be a cozy game if you just want to play a cozy game. But then you can also get, like, really serious if you want to. Okay, we need the hurt detector to do things. The pickle's the only thing I can sneak out. Okay, eat your pickle and then go to bed. And then this needs to be basically the same function.
Oh my gosh.
Make the snake smaller? I'm scared.
Riazzi. Alright, can you do it? We're getting there.
How do I make the preview bigger?
What? You're cheating?
Is that cheating? Am I not allowed to do that?
Yeah, of course you can do that.
Oh, that actually worked. Okay. We're a little bit smaller now.
Unbelievable. Yes, Riazzi, we can get smaller. We're working on it.
We've been surprised
I will get cuter
every
and cuter
time.
and cuter.
We've been surprised every time we're able to get smaller for a while now. But it just keeps on going. I think I saw the pixel blink.
Huh?
Wait, you can actually see me blink pretty clearly. Their eyes are 2 pixels, yeah.
Add this override.
Make the snake smaller.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Am I allowed
Quellis?
to lower the DPI on my mouse? Or is that cheating too?
Ask chat. Chat, can Quellis increase mouse accuracy to try to get smaller without
I did it.
entering the quantum realm? Oh my gosh.
I did it without cheating. Be proud of me.
I am proud of you.
Thank you. Alright, so when we take damage, gosh, there's so many functions here that are like basically the same. Half a Quella said no code. Oof.
Just that cute.
What does that look like on YouTube? Oh yeah, it is curved. Tiny. Okay, so now this needs to be elif, knockback, and then else. Wait, but where do we set the velocity? Oh, here. Set velocity. Wait, do we even need to? Oh yeah, this is when we're lerping. Okay. Risk and go for bacon. I think you should risk and go for bed. That's my unprofessional assessment of the situation. Okay, I think actually what I should do is if non-knockback, then we can move. Oops. This is a little wonky because it's just going to keep playing whichever animation we were playing last. So if we were standing still while we got hurt, we're going to keep standing still while we're being knocked back. And then I feel like we need a knockback timer. Sleep is for weaklings. Okay, I think that's good. The last thing we need to do is just start the timer here. And then this will be like 0.2. Or, sorry, knockback timer dot start 0.2. Somehow I'm hurting the enemies too, which is interesting. Oh, because the hurt box is not what it should be. The hurt box should be this area 2D here.
Ooh.
How do you find an existing script here? Can barely see the snake. I don't even know how anyone's able to see it all.
Soon, Mike and Hill, we will be in the quantum realm.
By the way, is the Spotify in the bottom left readable? Chat. You can see it? Sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Can't read it. Oof.
Make the snake smaller.
Oh my gosh, it's so tiny now.
Can you do it? Is Quella's capable?
What was the response last time I asked if I can lower me?
I don't think chat said anything, and if they
Okay, we're
did,
gonna
I didn't
take
see
that
it.
as
So I
a
stopped paying
no.
attention. I think no.
Okay, did it.
How many could we possibly demand before we're at quantum? Why is science so difficult?
We're very close to quantum. Officially only a few pixels. Nice. We're gonna have to change this because we called this. Yeah. Make the snake smaller. No, I'm scared.
Let's go!
Careful.
What you gonna do about
Oh
it?
no, I made it bigger. There we go. We must get quantum. Okay, so knockback does not go in the direction it should be going. 0.5% of koalas. I'm so small. Oh, you can actually kind of see me talking. I'm surprised.
The center of the box
Switch to mobile mode.
should be...
You literally can't see them. Nice.
The center of the box should be wherever the knockback should be coming from. Assuming it's moving away from the center of the
Oh yeah, so
box.
the way that I'm doing this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Make this snake
Dare
smaller.
Alice. Dare you to do it without snapping me.
Okay, it worked.
The heck?
So the idea is I get the direction between the position of the player and the position of the hurt box, and then I move in the negative direction of that. I wonder if it's because I'm comparing local positions. Maybe it needs to be global.
I mean, now's a good time for the screenshot, but we'll probably continue taking one. Yeah, let's get one now.
Yeah.
I just got a screenshot. I will go ahead and send that to the Discord.
Sweet.
Under
Oh wait,
memes.
I think that's right. Okay, it was just because I was comparing local positions and they need to be global. Oh, the mushrooms can hurt each other, can't they? Yeah, they can. What was it called? Entity. Ooh, that's a good idea. Entity does not equal player. Make the snake smaller. Oh no. I don't know how we can get any smaller than this. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. Easy. Oh, there. Make the player explode. Small. Okay, now they shouldn't be able to attack each other. Nope, they're still able to attack each other. Oh, this should be equal. We're gone on YouTube, can't see us at all. There we go, now they can't hurt each other. Perfect. But they can hurt me. And they push me around. Yeah, I want to make it so that they have that ability. I don't want to design a system that assumes that they won't. Because I want to be able to have infighting. Both in like... Maybe we have... like Code said, like creatures of different factions, but also maybe I have a faction where they just fight each other all the time.
Chaos faction.
Yeah, Chaos faction. Just a few more should do it. We're practically 1 pixel at this point.
Like, it has to be. We're so close.
Make the snake smaller. Oh my gosh. You know, at some point, we're just gonna flip backwards. There, that's one tick smaller. I think this should be quicker. I think this also should be more knockback. Oh yeah. Rather than them pushing me, it's like I get thrown a little bit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Make the snake smaller. Oh my gosh, it's hard for me to grab it now. But you can become a pinball. I've learned. Okay, I think the player should be invincible for like just a small bit after getting hit.
Yep, iframes. You create an iframe timer.
Is iframe like an actual code thing, or is that just a word?
It stands for invincibility frame.
Okay, so there isn't like a Godot thing that's going to be an iframe timer. I just make a timer and call it iframe.
Yeah.
Got it. Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller.
Oh no. Oh no. I can't even find it now. There it is. There we go, that's smaller. Oh, we're literally 1 pixel now.
We have reached the gate.
The gates of quantum?
Yeah. The quantum barrier.
I don't think Twitch can even see us. Oh no, we are still a little pixel in the corner. You can't see us. There's just one tiny little pixel down there.
Who's gonna do it? We're getting there. We're at the precipice.
Didn't you say you had a plan when we get there?
I do. I'll show it to you. Don't show chat. But you chroma key this video. I already found the right settings for it.
Wait, where? Wrong window. There we go. Does it have sound?
No. I don't think so. No. Do that after we've reached it, of course. Oh my gosh, Robotism!
Robotism!
Let's go!
I wish we were more prepared.
What? You're never prepared for the secrets of the universe.
Do you want this to cover the whole...
No, it just needs to cover me. I need to go back to my size, but now with my quantum abilities. You can add something and make it hidden at the start if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. What kind of source do you make this?
It is a...
Media source?
media source. We did it. We reached the Robotus, and you pushed me beyond small and into the quantum realm. There we go. Make this thing bigger, epic. I'm being brought back out.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
We're setting up a bit in real time. Hold on.
I'm not convinced that that works. How do you go into studio mode?
Literally no idea. If I knew, that would be amazing.
Screenshot it first. True. We do need screenshot.
Oh yeah, duh. That's all you, Quella. Screenshot your whole screen.
Well, all I get is the OBS preview. I guess I can make it full screen.
But it's capturing your monitor, right? Oh, but you need the right.
But
All
yeah,
right,
the avatars are in OBS.
Hold on. Give me a sec. There we go. I got it. Into memes it goes. We finally hit the quantum floor.
I don't understand.
What's up?
Not playing it.
Did you turn looping on? You gotta go to properties and hit loop.
Yeah.
So you put it in, you put it as a loop, you put it as you like
Let me do
thing,
this.
restart playback when source becomes active, right?
Hold.
Holding.
It's
Hold
media
on.
source, right?
Yeah.
And then we give it the video. Yeah, I think it's acting like it doesn't have anything.
Well, it says restart playback when source becomes active. It's probably because it's not active.
It is active.
It's visible right now.
Yeah. I wonder if it's because I'm in studio mode?
You saved the file, right?
Yeah.
It could be because you're in studio mode. Just do the settings and then we'll put it on once all the filters are in. Too big, Mike and Hill. Well, I was pushed beyond the 1 pixel. We just can't display that yet. So we need to do the thing.
What was your last idea? Sorry.
Just position everything correctly and apply the filters that I sent you, and then just run it in the main scene and we'll see if it works or not after you put the filters on it. And size it correctly. And size us correctly.
Well, I can't size it without it existing.
Well, then just put the filters on it, and then we'll size it in real time.
Okay.
Please hold. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Are you imitating the those walk
I am.
signs?
I am. That's exactly what I was doing. Wait. Wait. So annoying.
Oh, that's an interesting value. Okay.
I have carefully tuned it to look perfect. I think.
Oh, okay, it works.
Yes.
It just doesn't work
So
in
put us
studio
in.
mode.
Oh, you were supposed to scale us first. All right, we're coming back out, but with quantum knowledge.
Oh, I thought we were gonna slowly make the snake bigger.
No, we're gonna pop back out, but this time with quantum knowledge.
I still couldn't make it the right size. There we go. How big were we? Somewhere around here. We need to fix your beanie.
Yes. Well, just hide the beanie and put on the normal one.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
They returned! Now I have quantum knowledge! Alright, you can go back up into the corner. You're now blocking most of my avatar. Look at how quantum I am! I know everything! I have gained the infinite knowledge! Who pushed me over? It was Robitussin, right? Robitussin.
Mm-hmm.
You got a piece of stale bread! Stale bread and pickles? You're spoiling yourself. Whoa, what's happening?
I was just trying to make it so it's only on our avatars.
Oh, you're also entering the quantum aura.
Yeah, I was down there with you, wasn't I?
True,
Do I
you
not
were
count?
on my back. We zipped into the quantum realm. Look at this. Look at all this knowledge. We know so much now. We know the secrets of time. We can't tell them, of course, but we do know them. I have brand new snaky powers bestowed upon me by... I can't answer that, Devco Cry. You'll know too much.
I think it's fish.
It is a great mistake to confuse it.
That's Fairly Odd Parents, is that right?
It is rather to be thought of
I don't know, actually.
or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe.
Oh, that's easy. That's 0.8 wither.
The mind of the person who is truly enlightened is not empty.
It's 0.3000000000000000025.
I told you, Devgo Cry! I told you it was dangerous! You haven't seen what I've seen!
That gamer confirms Fairly Odd Parents.
Yes! Thanks for the confirmation.
In your screenshots, it's impossible to tell. There's even
I mean,
anything
yeah.
down there.
Good job, everyone. Thank you for working hard, getting it done. Wish magic, you can make 2 + 2 = fish. With magic, yeah.
There we are. That's us.
There we are.
Do you
At the
see us?
precipice.
Do you see?
Too big, says Mike and Hill.
Not this, not this.
I'm probably gonna head out in like 3 minutes just to really hunker down and focus. I know it's like 10 minutes early, but
Samadhi,
I'm fine with
we'll
that.
survive.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi,
Figure, hello. Welcome back, Figure. How you doing?
non-conceptual.
I actually don't need to try it because I can imagine it. You are correct. That will make fish.
Mm-hmm.
Later, that gamer. Thank you for everything today. Hype.
Yeah,
Big
thank you
hype
for
for that
everything.
gamer.
Have a good one.
Have a good outernet.
Sorry, I'm like super focused. There we go. That is uploaded to the Discord. What was I even working on? We went on such a big tangent.
Your game.
Well, yeah, I remember that part. Oh, iframes.
Yeah, iframe timer.
Iframe timer. It should be just as simple as disabling the collision on the hurt detector. Got a glass of water? Nice. Quantum! We went quantum! This channel now has lore, true.
Yeah, we've been to the quantum zone through the power of make the snake smaller. Oh, you can turn on all the other snake size controls now.
Oh yeah, thanks
Like
for
that one.
Thank you. Make the snake bigger.
Make the snake bigger.
Wait, something is strange about the way things are sizing now. I think OBS didn't like that we did that.
Now we're doing the opposite. I won't be here long enough. I'm actually headed out now. It was great hanging out with everyone. Thank you for the superpowers and the secrets of the universe.
Why am I not showing up
Bye,
now?
Quellas. Bye, chat.
Bye, code.
Oh.
He gone. There we go. There I am. There's still the arrow. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you. Hide that. Okay, let me fix this. Put this in the center. And then crop it. There we go. Now I'm Quantum. I'm not sure how long I'm going to keep streaming. At least until... I don't know. I'm probably going to keep streaming as long as I'm still having fun working on this. So basically, we need to disable the hurt detector. Do it! Okay, so now this should work? That doesn't seem to be working. Let's try setting this longer. Like 1 whole second. Oh wait, we're getting debug errors. That's probably part of the issue. Why is it flushing queries? What does that even mean? Is it because of the order of this? No. Wait, maybe that doesn't happen the first time? No, it definitely happens the first time. Yeah, code's gone. I'm gonna keep streaming for a while though. At least that's my plan. As long as I'm having fun working on this, I'll probably keep streaming for a while. I do kind of need food though. Yeah, who needs food? But I don't know why this is happening. Can't change this state while flushing queries. I've looked this up before. Push queries is finding all the overlaps and pushing out notifications based on those, but it's setting a variable flushing queries to true while it's doing that. Oh, you can't disable a collider from a collision notification. Okay. How does call deferred work? Do you just do this? No, that doesn't make sense. I'm seeing a lot of things about what is cultivared, how do you use it, or why do you use it, but how do I call it? Go on, Lemon. Also, hi, Lemon, how you doing? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's working. I think the knockback is a little too jarring. And attacking works, yeah. We've done it. Lemon, we need to know what your discovery was. You can't just leave us like that. Also, hydration check. I need to go refill my water, and you all should too. I'll be right back. I had to renew Prime. Oh, yeah. I have water. It is so stormy outside over here. Got like constant rolling thunder. Unleaded water. Yeah, I sure hope it does. I just came to renew Prime. Adios. Wait, did you? I thought it would give me a notification. But anyways, thank you. Thank you for always being a sub, Lemon. And have a good one. There it is. Thank you so much for the sub. It doesn't auto share resubs, it seems. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate it. My goodness, y'all have been so generous today. So much generosity in one day. Thank you, everyone. Like, everyone who's been watching, everyone who's been subscribing and sending bits, even those who are just lurking and just hanging out. It means a lot. You all, every one of you, is all helping to make this stream financially viable. And I really appreciate that. Thanks for the hype and love. Oh, the Y sorting on the sword is weird. The Y sorting should always be above the enemy. Oh wait, let's make sure that the invincibility wears off. Yeah, it does. Because the algorithm recommended it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to know that the algorithm is helping us out. Whether, were you one of the ones who found us on YouTube first? Or did you find us on Twitch? I don't think I can do this in the animated sprite frames, right? You came from YouTube, sweet. Whether did it, were you recommended the live? Or were you recommended some of our other content? I've been really wanting to know that, if like my shorts or my tutorial video or anything like that are actually driving any traffic here. The live? Okay, cool. Autoplay on load, animation looping. I just clicked the stream in the browser. Oh, like you were probably searching for like software and game dev streams, right? Move frames. Yeah, I don't think I can do what I want to do in the sprite animator. What happens if I make it just the, yeah, game dev. Nice. What if I were to do, where's the, is it visibility? Modulate, there it is. Oh wait, modulate won't let me do what I want to do. Because I can only make it darker, I can't make it lighter. What is a good way to do that then? Yeah, there's not really anything else that I can change. Good night, Wither. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for everything. Have a good night. Oh, you can do it with raw mode? Oh, yeah, there we go. That's really cool. Oh no, how do I get it back to where it was? What was it before? Was it 1? Yeah, it was 1. How does that work though? But how am I going to do that in code? So we want to do we have the sprite in here? Yeah. Sprite dot modulate. And then modulate is a color. But what is the value of that? I guess it's just RGB with them all turned to 100. Will that work? Oh yeah, that does work actually. And then bring this back to when the knockback timer ends. No, let's make it the time of the iframe timer. No. Make it when the knockback timer ends. Then this goes back to 111. Oh, that actually works great. What do we think, chat? I should do the same thing to the enemies. I also really like the way we're doing this knockback, and I want to do that on the enemies as well. Yes. We need a timer. Wait, what did I just do? I created a script. Did I attach it to the enemy? How did I do that? Why am I'm losing my mind. Okay, close that. Oops, I closed all of them. Attach script. This should be the enemy script. Why does it always take me to scenes? No worries, DevGoCry. You responded the fastest out of everyone here, so I mean, I have nothing to complain about. Knockback timer, not a script. Remove. We need to add a child, which is a timer, and then we need to rename that child to knockback timer. Make it a one shot. It frustrates me a little bit that you can't do multiple inheritance. No, not a script. We want to find the signal, connect the signal. Mostly not being able to do multiple inheritance kind of just, it changes the way I have to think about the way I'm doing inheritance on things. Knockback timer. What do we do when the knockback timer is done? This. Do we have the sprite? No. This would be the sprite. Sprite 2D2. Yeah, the sprite 2D2. And then we're missing one other thing here. There. That's perfect. It's done. Let's release it. This knockback timer is 0.1. This ends when the knockback timer ends. I feel like it feels so much different on the enemy versus the player. Maybe it's just because the camera follows it? No, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. It's also because it's usually being covered by the sword slash a little bit. Wait, hold up. I'm holding? Let me see that hit animation again. This one? Me taking damage? Or this one? The flashing! Yeah, I just did that. Doesn't it look great? I made the knockback more dramatic, or like quicker. Instead of them kind of like ice skating for a moment, it just flings me. And it happens really fast, it's just so much better. And then yeah, now everything flashes when it gets hit. Thank you. Very polished. I think I'm at the point now where I want to kind of start building environments. I don't know how to build the tile maps that I want to use. That's kind of what I'm stuck on with the environment building, is like I want to have like cliff sides. I don't know what you call it, like like this. I just don't know how to build a tile map for that. That's the plan. I mean, the plan is to have a combination of a lot of things. I don't know how far I'm gonna be able to get in this like overly what's the word? Overly ambitious plan that I have, where I want to have like, I think the overworld is going to be handmade, but then each individual dungeon is going to be procedurally generated. And I want them all to be procedurally generated differently. Or I want a wide variety of different dungeons that are procedurally generated differently. Like, I would love to have a dungeon that's like a cave and the procedural generation feels very cavey, and then dungeons that are actually like rooms and chambers. And then probably another dungeon that's like rooms with very spread out hallways. And then maybe have one that's like just actually a maze. I don't know. I'm just like, let's build all the things. Let's have forests and cities and an evil forest and mountains and let's have a desert map. Let's have a snow map. But that's part of why I'm looking into procedural generation, is like to build something this big and to do it by hand is going to just be ridiculous. Go get feature creep now. We started this project on feature creep. Okay, DevGoCry, let me explain. Games can just be potato-shaped rooms. Alright, Dev Go Cry, listen. When I think of something small, when I think of a game that is like totally feasible to build, I don't want to do it. But when I come up with a game idea that's like way too overly ambitious and there's no possible way I'm gonna do it, I'm like, oh, I'll show you at me. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna build it. And then I get to work. Ice cave. Oh, an ice cave would be dope. I'm calling this project Adventure Time because it was inspired by Adventure Time, but that's not what it's actually going to be in the end. Here's my notes on like all of the different things that I want to build so far. Ice cave. What lives in an ice cave? Little ice slime things? I'm imagining like little slimes like in Stardew Valley. I'm having a hard time finding a picture of the Stardew Valley slimes. Yeah, these guys. Like these guys, except they're icy. That's what I'm imagining. A Yeti. I already have a Yeti, I think, in the Cold Mountains. But an ice cave is a lot more feasible to build than Cold Mountains, so maybe we should just go with that. Ice cave monsters. Ice version of the purple worm? Oh, this is D&D. A wormling? What's a wormling? Okay, this thing is adorable. Well, specifically this one and this one. Look how cute that is. Ice wolf. Manticore. Oh, manticores are terrifying. Wait, what, the wormling? The wormling is a little dragon. Look at him. Ice cavern. Is there going to be a list of enemies? Minor enemies. Oh, well, this is just all of the enemies that you meet in every area. And this is new. I don't know what an ice scythe is. Yeah, that's a good point. Like ice-themed bats. I'm scared of flying creatures, like coding them, because I think it's going to be really hard to have them be above the ground, but also you know where their hitbox is. Ice bats. Ice wolves. Maybe bears as well. Because like that whole thing of like bears hibernate in caves. I had this idea of like, because I'm playing Skyrim right now to get inspiration, kind of. Also, it was just a good game. And I had this realization that you just like walk into random like kings and jarls and whatever. You just walk into random castles and they're like, "Oh hey, what's up? How's it going? What do you want from me?" You know? And I was like, why aren't there any encounters where like you walk up to a jarl and they're just like, "Who are you? Why are you here? Why are you approaching me?" So that's what like this script is supposed to be, of like you walk into a castle and walk up to the princess and she's just like, "I don't know who you are. I don't know why you're here. Please leave. If you want my attention, you can go into this dungeon and find this relic that was stolen from me or whatever, or that I've heard rumors about. If you can get that relic, I'll talk to you. But otherwise, go away. Leave." You dare approach me? It would be a challenge to do that in a way that like makes you look like the weird one in that encounter, rather than making the princess or whatever just look snotty or snooty. What's the word? Just be rude. Because like the point that I'm trying to make is that like you as the character walking into this kingdom, you're just a stranger. They don't know you. They don't know who you are. Especially at the beginning of Skyrim, like you walk up to the Jarl and you're like, "Oh hey, what's up? I was just almost executed for my crimes." And he's just like, "Oh, okay, and you're telling me the dragons are real? Sounds good, I believe you." And like I kind of feel like it would be so much more realistic if he was just like, "You're telling me that you're a criminal and you were almost you were being tried for your crimes, and now you're here talking to me and telling me dragons are real. Go away." Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Myken. Can I call you Myken? Is that alright? So I want to kind of play on that trope a little bit and like have people who are just rude to you and they don't know who you are. And hopefully make it feel like you are actually having to prove yourself throughout the game. What is this? This is to the lake. Let's close that. Like, I would love it if it felt like you go to a new location and they don't know you. Maybe, at best, after you've gone, like, defeated a couple dungeons or, like, helped a couple of kingdoms or whatever, then the neighboring kingdoms start to, like, hear rumors about you and they know a little bit about you. But also, we're in the medieval times. We can't take pictures of people and share it on Instagram, so they don't know what you look like. So that's kind of another part of this that I want to have, is like, they've kind of heard rumors about you, but they're not really sure that you are you. So, like, you could be an imposter. You could be literally anyone coming in here using that name. You have to prove yourself. So those are kind of like some vibes that I want to put out in this game. People who have no idea who you are, you have to prove yourself to them, but also people who know who you are, but they're skeptical that you are actually who you say you are. You need official royal documents. It would be interesting to like, ooh, like what if actually you have a quest to like go talk to some king or queen or princess or whatever it is, a jarl, talk to some leader, and you go into their chamber or their keep or whatever, and they're just like, okay, so the king of the other kingdom sent you here. Why don't you have any royal documents? And then they send you all the way back to go get royal documents. I'm trying to find a balance of like, I want this game to be a good and like a good fun and like kind of serious game. But at the same time, I want it to like play on tropes and make jokes and do silly things. I have this one interaction planned out too, where you meet a guy named Dipper who just lives alone in a cave, and he used to be a hero of the land, just like you were trying to be. And after a while, he realized that like no matter how hard he tries, no matter how many dungeons he defeats, how many monsters he kills, how many people he saved, there's always just more danger, there's always just more dungeons, there's always just more to do. So he just gives up and lives in a cave. Get royal documents from a forger. It would be really cool to have a lot of different like solutions to problems like that, because that is something that Skyrim does really well with quite a lot of its quests, is that you have options, and sometimes you have like what's the word, moral dilemmas. That was one of the most recent, actually the last quest that I played in Skyrim is one where there's people looking for this lady who is hiding somewhere in the city, and you go find her, and she says, hey, these are assassins sent to kill me because I spoke out against the wrongdoing happening in this kingdom. Will you help me? And you go decide to help her, and then you talk to the people who are trying to kill her, and they're like, no, she destroyed our town. She sold us out to our enemy, and our town would have survived if it wasn't for her. So then you have like this dilemma of like, who do I believe? What do I do? Should I sell her out because she seems to be bad? Or should I kill these people who also seem to be bad and are trying to kill her? So you kind of have two decisions, and I kind of like that. I can't think of any examples, but there are also things where it's like you can achieve the same outcome in different ways. It would be really funny to have things like that where it's like you could go all the way back to the other kingdom and get the royal documents, or you could just throw a few bucks in a forger. A quest to talk to a royal, but they require royal documents. You can either go all the way back to the other kingdom, or pay to get the documents forged by the black market, whatever the black market is of this town. I like bureaucracy in games. Ooh. That's interesting. Do you mean like the realness of it? Give me some more examples of what you think of for bureaucracy in games specifically. Oh, like Papers, Please? Yeah. I don't imagine this game is going to have much bureaucracy. I think this is the most bureaucracy you're going to find in a game like this, which is just like somebody needs papers and you just go retrieve them as a quest item. Get too much and it's just annoying. I wouldn't say that, it's just it needs to be the right kind of game. Like Papers, Please is a great game that is the maximum amount of bureaucracy. I need to figure out where all these print statements are and get rid of them. Trying to think of mostly I just don't understand how the tile maps work for cliff faces. Like this shit. I shouldn't be cursing. Like this stuff. Like I just don't understand how it like meshes with the grass terrain. When I'm debugging, I always include class name and line number so they're easy to find. Oh yeah, what is the is it print T? Print debug, print stack. I want to say it's print T. No. Is it print debug then? Yeah, there we go. Print debug gives you the scripted line number. And the function. Maybe my problem is that I want this to be an auto tile, like a tile map, and maybe you just can't do this in a tile map. Maybe it's too complicated for a tile map. Like this stuff kind of crazy. You could do variations. Like these flat spots could just be a variation. They don't mask it? How do you mean? I'm just trying to figure out what this tile map would even look like. Particularly the transitions between the grass and stuff. And I think that's what you mean by they don't mask it, is that the grass on top is actually drawn. But if your grass is also a terrain, how do you transition between this grass to this grass? Because then you'll just get the edge of the grass right here. You'll have a weird seam. Transition is actually drawn onto the cliff. They're separate tiles. That makes sense. I think I see what you're saying. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, like this is a good example of a tile set, right? Or a terrain. Part of the problem here is I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around how the heck tile sets work. More complete tile set above. I don't think it was this one, right? That one doesn't look very complete. Falanier, hello! I'm trying to understand how auto tile, how terrains work. Terrain tile maps. That one with the trees, this one? Thank you for the diamond. You're welcome. I went and VIP'd as many fellow streamers and fellow teammates as I could. Oh yeah, let's give you a shout out. Falanier is a streamer, for those of you who don't know, who created the stream team that I'm part of, and he's a really good streamer. He's pretty cool. He's been working on a interactive Twitch game in Godot, and his stream is loads of fun. I really recommend checking him out. Okay, I'm having a hard time putting together in my head how these different things interact. Essentially, your world is a grid, and the map you see is cut up into tiles, which you then place to look the way you want. Yeah. Joke's on you, the diamond is cursed. No. Oh yeah, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, now that we're looking at this, I think the important thing to gather here is that, like, even though these are different, like this, I imagine one of these is going to be like a lake and another one a river, different types of I don't know. We have different types of water, but they all have the same grass surrounding them. Right? It seems like that's the important thing to know. It's intended to be like that. Which I was kind of hoping I could not do that, so that I could more easily change the grass in the future without having to go edit every single other tile. I want to be able to work iteratively and refactor my tile maps easily, but I think you just can't do it that way. You keep getting buffering? Is anyone else getting buffering? This is a kind of weird tile set. It is kind of weird that there's like 4 different types of water. What do you need all this water for? Oh, that's a good point. Your map will be fairly static, yeah. That's kind of rough, but I think that's what I'll have to do. Yeah, I totally see what you're saying, Falconer. This is all side scroller. This is all top down. No, so like the idea is, like, I have this grass, right? I have this grass, and I want to make cliffs that will mesh with this grass well, right? But if I decide to, I don't think I'm going to stick with this grass. I think I'm going to change the color of it later. I'm going to have to, like, redo the palette of my entire game at some point, because I'm kind of just throwing a bunch of random colors together, and I want to be able to easily redesign this grass without having to recreate everything, all of my other tile maps. Like if I make a dirt path that meshes with the grass well, and like my cliffs and like all kinds of other things that all have this grass like intertwined in them, then I have to go change all of them too. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's an interesting problem. It's also like very, it's a very software engineer mind way of thinking about this, I think. Because I think people who have worked with tile maps before just kind of understand what you need to do. But me as a software engineer who's never touched tile maps before, I'm like trying to solve this like a software engineer, where I'm like, how do I design this in a way that is like easily iterable? Easily iterable. And modular. I don't know. Godot 4.2.2. I'm sure there's a way to do things like that, but for the most part, you'll be in ace sprayed a lot. Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to make it as easy as possible for me to be bad at pixel art. But still make things that aren't bad. And also decreasing the amount of like having an overwhelming amount of like things I need to redraw. Because if it's like, I want to change this grass, but I know I'm gonna have to change like 4 different tile maps just to change the color of this grass, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm never changing the color of this grass. It's just gonna look bad forever. Because I easily get overwhelmed by having too much to do. Should I make the... No, I think we like being able to move. Yeah, we like being able to swing our sword while moving. Just invest in a good tile set. I've been thinking about that. I could also convince Code to just make it for me. I've heard something's breaking. Something's not breaking. I'm just thinking ahead and trying to understand tile sets and how to plan for all the things I want to do with them. So basically, like, I have grass, right? That's all I have so far. I have this grass tile set. But then say I want to make like cliffs, like this. Right? Grass. Expert to foul equals guy who only does 3D. Wait, if you're a guy who only does 3D. Okay, so here's the idea. This grass, not final. I don't want my grass to forever look like this grass. I want to just kind of throw together some art that can be used as a cliff face, and I want it to like mesh somewhat okay with the grass, but I don't want to have to like completely redraw the grass in each of these cliff tiles, and then that way when I want to change the grass later, I have to go redraw all of the grass tiles and all of the cliff tiles and like all of the path tiles. When I tried to port Falfan. What's Falfan? Is that Falinir's game? You might be able to do grass that has extra space around it and layers on top of the wall. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sounds good, Arrow. I was thinking about, I think it was Mike earlier who mentioned masking. I was thinking about trying to like just draw the edge of the grass, the outside of this tile map, so that it meshes really well, or that it looks good on top of this. But then we have a problem of like this, the grass needs to be on top here, but then below here. Which I guess you could do with like some silly layering stuff. Yeah, I want it to be an auto tile. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You want a way to future-proof a way to be able to change out tile maps so that you can easily swap out palettes as you test out how you want this to look without having to redraw each map each time. Yeah. Like, I understand that if I want to change the grass, I'm going to have to... Where's my tile map? I'm going to have to redraw all of this, right? And I'm cool with that. Like, this is the necessary amount of things that I need to redraw. But then, if I have cliffs, and now I have to redraw the entire cliff tile map just because I wanted to change the grass, frustrating. Finagling with gradient maps? Tools to change color palette programmatically? Oh, that's wild. Pardon me. Essentially coloring just a gradient and then mapping each color in the gradient to a different color? Let me find a video. Are links okay? Yeah, links are okay here. PNG Pal? Not sure on the specifics though. Wait, like, is it a software? Why did I type PayPal into Google? PNG Pal. Oh, because it just autocorrects.
So let me increase their brightness. This way you can see that every pixel has a slightly different value. Anyway, the resulting animation looks just like the normal one, only now I can make all sorts of adjustments by simply editing this one texture. I can easily add AST1 on Alice's arm, or a menacing shadow on her face, or even give her an entirely different outfit. And all these changes will propagate to any animation that's being played. But what I'm excited about the most is that you can modify this texture at runtime. Imagine, for example, that running through mud would make our clothes dirtier, and then water could clean us up.
Oh, this is
I
crazy.
could even go as far as implementing an in-game editor that allows players to create their own skins. Speaking of which, you've probably noticed that this texture looks like something for a 3D character. There's the face, but there's also the sides and the back of the head. Because of this, I can change parts that are only visible from specific angles. For instance, if I place a hairpin right here, it will not be visible on the other side. As if the character was actually three-dimensional.
What? That is so cool.
Now that you know the concept, let's see how to create these animations. Remember how I increased the brightness of the source? This is what it looks like by default. As you may guess, it's challenging to animate it properly when the colors are nearly indistinguishable. That's why I'm using this intermediate look.
It kind of is a palette, in a sense. It's more complicated than that.
Texture, but
It could, like, the same logic can be applied to a palette though. You could totally just make an image that is a palette and then do this UV map business to map different colors from that palette onto the thing. But really, this is kind of a UV map. Artificial. So there's this game that Code made called Tempering, and it uses very much the same idea. Let me show ya. Oh, it might take a minute for me to get to the point where I can show you how this works. Let me see. Yeah, we can grab a few things. There we go. And then open the forge. And then what we can do here is we can draw on our sword. Basically draw the sword is the point of this. So we have different metals we can draw. And then when we swing, that image we just drew is the sword. And it uses the same system. That image we just drew becomes the UV map. Or gets UV mapped onto the sword. And onto these animations. Isn't that so cool? I really want code to keep expanding on this game because like this concept is just insane to me. Isn't that so good? So yeah, kind of the same concept. Is this character a 3D model or is that just the animation style? That's the animation style. Are we just talking separating, say, grass walls and layering them? Or are we talking pipeline stuff to try different art things? It's mostly just me not doing a lot of art and being afraid of how to get started and not wanting to get myself too deep in a hole where I'm going to end up creating an insane amount of work for myself later.
Every pixel here has a distinctive color.
Because I'm like,
a basic animation.
I know that I'm going to, like, I want to try drawing these cliffs and I know they're going to look bad, but they're just going to be placeholder art.
And overlay the colors from the map on top of it.
Really, it's like I'm making a bunch of placeholder art and I want to make it not terribly hard to make it better later.
Should always be where the knee is. Once I'm finished, I import both the animation and the map to Unity. Here, a special asset importer produces the final sprites. It reads every pixel in the source animation, finds its color on the map, and uses its UV coordinates to create the final image. As you can imagine, this whole process requires roughly the same amount of work as creating a separate set of animations. Except this time, we only need to do this once, and then we can change the character's appearance however we want. All in all, I think it's a great addition to our catalog of things that nobody will notice anyway. Thanks so much to all my patrons. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.
Grumpy Nisbet, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? I really appreciate it. This really doesn't explain much, this PNG pal. It just says paletted PNG. But what does that mean? I assume that means you can swap out the palette and then change all of the colors in the PNG. Ah, the best GitHub readmes, yeah. The ones that say literally nothing, exactly. It's most GitHub readmes. They just explain like the technical details and like how to compile. And it's like, but what is the product? What is your project? What did you create? Just started learning Godot, haven't made progress yet. Nice. Well, I love to help, and we have a lot of very smart people here in chat. So if you have any questions, if there's anything you're trying to do that you're stuck on, let us know, and we're happy to be able. We're happy to try to help. Those are the words I was looking for. Just download, yeah, download button here, do thing. Yeah. We assume that if you're here reading this README, you already know what this product is and know that you want it, right? Oh, gotcha, Renegade. If it is what I think it is, or like you give it an image, it creates a palette from the image, and then you can swap out the colors from the palette and it'll change the image to those new colors. That would be really cool. Yes, I am, Arrow. I haven't been active in there for a while, and I need to be. Sounds good. Feel free to at me. I'm working on some tutorials for now to finalize, to familiarize with it. I don't know why my mouth, like, I just can't speak sometimes. So you don't know what you don't know? Totally based. Do you have any plans for what kind of game you want to make? This is the game I've been working on. It's in its early stages. I've been mostly just putting it together over the weekend. But yeah, we got combat, we got health. We got enemies that follow you. They can attack me. Wait, why did that enemy just die in one hit? It shouldn't have. Is it like if I hit them on the edge of my sword just right, do they bounce back and then hit the sword again before the attack ends? I think that's what happened. Crit damage. I mean, like, it's kind of cool. I kind of don't hate that, but it is really hard to reproduce. Huh. Yeah, I can't reproduce the bug. I need it to be able to exit the collider and then re-enter it, and I think that collider only exists for 0.2 seconds. Probably need to be hitting 2 at the same time. I don't think that's the issue, but I don't know. Nomad, hello. You're new to Godot, started learning it for like a month. The most complicated thing for me is the inventory system. Ooh, inventory systems are complicated. I was thinking about inventory systems today. There's a lot of redundancy in inventory systems. In my mind, because I feel like you need like the UI needs a list of all the possible items that can be in the inventory, and then your game also needs a list of all of the things that can exist in the world, which can be inventory items, but the inventory items are technically different. But maybe I'm just overcomplicating it and it's actually not that bad. Well, let's start trying to make cliffs, I guess. Because I feel like really the thing is... Where's canvas size? There we go. We need this to be like 64? I don't know, let's start with 64. Oops, 32. Because if we have... I'm really like, I can't imagine, I'm having a hard time imagining how this goes together. So like this is the top of the cliff where it meshes with the grass, right? So we have grass here. And then this is the bottom where we have grass here. I just need a bigger brush. I don't remember the name. Gonna look through my follow channels. Nice. So then we have like the corners of the cliff where, again, there's grass here and here. And we'll have to do the same thing on this side. But then we need like the actual center of the cliff, right? So that'll just be solid. Does Sprite have a way to do like little guides so I can see where the grid is? Canvas size, we need one more layer. Is it 48? Is that what 32 plus 16 is? So then we also need like the corners. Right? Is that the whole tile map? That's all I can think of. I think that's all that really matters for a cliff. This is 0, 0, so we want to go to 15. Ah. How do we differentiate between... Do we need to? I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, how do we differentiate between this and this? How does the computer know the difference? The auto tile. And that's where I keep thinking that like maybe we can't do this with an auto tile. So like this tile here is gonna be like a slope, right? So there's grass to the left, grass above it, and then there's cliff to the right, right? Oh, that's the difference. That there's gonna be no cliff to the bottom. Okay, never mind. I'm understanding now. How do I'm really new to A-Sprite if you can't tell. The difference is that these have grass on the bottom. There's no cliff to the bottom. There's only cliff to the right. And that's how you can tell the difference between this one and this one. Where this one has cliff to the bottom and to the right. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Thank you, Arrow. I appreciate it. Now the question is, how do I make these look like cliffs? These work because of a gradient? Is that how it's all gonna work? Yeah, same deal. It's darker on the bottom, lighter on top. This looks like a cool game. I want to know what game this is. LDTK? What's LDTK? Oh, does it have its own way of handling tile maps? Oh, I see. This looks super smooth. Its auto tile is awesome. How is it different? Oh, so you can do these complex transitions. Like you can have grass in the cliff and then have them all be part of the same tile map, right? And it just knows grass is next to cliff, so we want this tile here. That makes sense. I wonder if I can achieve this effect by completely removing the grass and just having the grass behind it. One of the coolest parts when you mess with it is the export and worlds. Yeah, I'm curious about how the exporting works. Super nice for Zelda style screen transition stuff. Ooh, that makes sense. You can work on all the levels and see how they connect. Ooh, that's really cool. How do you import that? How do you export it and import it into your game engine? Super good docs on the JSON format it has. That's pretty cool. Is it free? Is it actually free? It is free. Dang. Pay what you want. This dev named Nujank is in the process of making an inventory system tutorial. I think he has a YouTube to post in on eventually. Oh, so he hasn't created any tutorials yet, or he hasn't posted them? I think open source as well. That's super dope. His old username was Nap. Okay, so what if I do this, and then I just make it darker on the bottom? I'm gonna need to dither it. Let's bring this back to 1. Actually, let's bring this back to not 38. And let's fill this whole thing. Oh wait, but how is this gonna work with taller cliffs? Smaller cliffs at the bottom, that makes sense. I guess this will just have to be mid. It would just look so much better if I could make this a proper gradient. Like actually get darker if it's taller, but that wouldn't really work. That wouldn't make sense. So this actually makes the most sense. So I think this is kind of what we want. We just want to dither this and give it detail. I wish I could set there has to be a way to set guides, right? So I can see where each thing starts and ends. Base break guides. Yeah, I just wanted to have a 16 by 16 grid. Under view, advanced mode preview, show onion skin, loop, or symmetry, grid settings. Is that right? Starting at 0, 0, 60 by 16. Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. That's so much more helpful. I super appreciate that. All right, let's delete this. I kind of wish I did all the grass on its own layer. Wait, let's make a new layer. How do I make layers? New layer. There we go. And then now if I draw things, it does nothing. Oh wait, this is the eraser. There we go. Now I draw things on this layer. Sweet, okay. Took me 3 hours to find it when I first used Aseprite. They should really just make it an option next to Pixel Perfect in the tab. Yeah, true. There's so much space here. There's like all this empty space, and it's like there's a lot of really vital tools that would be really nice to have right here. But I don't know. I'll keep you updated on how I feel about that as I learn Aseprite. Why is it angry now? Pencil tool? What did I do? Oh, it's because I made the layer invisible. Got it. Yeah, that's a good point. Godot Game Dev followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. For those of you who either don't come to this stream very often or are new, I usually stream with my teammate Code. This is just a late stream. He ended the stream, or he ended, what is the word that I'm looking for? He left quite a while ago to go eat dinner and live his life, and I'm still streaming without him tonight. But yeah, we usually stream together. It's not usually just me alone. Oh wait, this is gonna be a problem. All right, what we're gonna have to do is just duplicate this layer. And we're gonna have to just delete, we're gonna have to erase. I think there isn't really a better way around this. Hide this layer. JD, hello. How you doing, JD? I'm trying to make tile maps. It's been an experience so far. I'm new to pixel art, new to tile maps. It's just a time. Or I guess more specifically a terrain. I guess that's just a specific type of tile map. I'm recovering, just recorded a new tutorial and need to edit the heck out of it, but I recorded. Nice, well done. I have a tutorial that I have been sort of procrastinating for quite a while that I really want to, like, I just need to get it done. Basically, the tutorial is just like the starting point for any kind of 2D game. How to control your character, how to make enemies that chase you around, how to take damage when the enemies get to you, that sort of thing. The weather had other plans. Oh no. That's just quick hits? Yeah. That's kind of the goal. I feel like Well, I don't know. There definitely have been hour-long and longer tutorials that I've watched. But usually when it's like, I just want to get started with a concept, it's like, just give me the information in like 10 minutes, please. I feel like this is already not looking terrible. I'm a little surprised. Oops. Wait, several days? Oh my gosh. That's insane. Oh no, that's rough, JD. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, that is not the button I meant to push. I was trying to press Alt. I don't want this to be... I'm trying not to make it be too much of a pattern. Yeah, that kind of works. I just did a lot of stuff and then completely undid it all. There we go, this is kind of working. Okay, cool. It doesn't look great, but I feel like it sort of works. I want to make that... Well, this is too flat now. Oops, wrong tool. There, that'll do. And then this needs to mesh with that. Oh wait, these also need to tile. Actually, I think that'll be fine. I don't know if there's a way in Aseprite to like grab one of these grids and let's see what it looks like if it tiles. Yeah, that's a good point, Renegade. Then also the question is, how do I figure out how this tile matches up with that one? Do I just have to count the pixels? Surely Aseprite has a tool that will help with that. And then for this one, it needs to be less dramatic than that. Oh, why am I still on eraser? There we go. I kind of gave myself not a lot to work with on these center ones, but I think that's kind of just the way it is. Oops. Soon I'll figure out how to use my brushes properly. I mean, I guess I could make these kind of like roots. Well, not roots, but they kind of like... They be doing this. But in order for this to work, I need these to like... touch each other a lot more. Put an existing tile map as a reference layer? That's a good point. I don't know. I'm kind of having fun right now. It definitely would help if I just like found somebody who has already done this and done it well. Because people definitely 100% have already done this and done it well. Oh, you know what I forgot? We're gonna need... I don't know what you call this. We need 3 layers between this. Because we need the edges. Make the canvas bigger! Make the height 64. I messed that up, didn't I? Canvas size, do it like this, there we go. Now make the height 64. There we go, that's correct. Now how do I select things like this and then move them like this? No, I wanted to just move my selection. Can I just move my selection? Is that allowed? Just let me move my selection. Move selection. How did they do that? After selecting, you can move the selected area by dragging and dropping with the mouse. Oh, do I have to be using the selection tool? There we go. Got it. And then we can select this and move this. And then we can select this one and move it here. Wow, that actually worked. That actually doesn't look too bad. Dang. Okay, can I copy this over here? Oh, I can. Yes. Okay, A sprite kind of goated, not gonna lie. How do I deselect? I don't want to select this anymore. Stop selecting it, please. Now I can only draw in my selection. There we go. Got it. Should this get a dark border? Oops. I kind of feel like it would make sense to like have a dark border. I feel like this is like I don't know. I feel like I'm not making anything great, but somehow it's working. I don't know how it's working. So then we also need to do this here. Yeah. Sorry, I know that was incredibly undescriptive. But basically we have this situation where we have just a little cliff. How can I transition from a big cliff to a little cliff, though? Been coding for 4 hours? Dang, we'll have a good one. Take a break, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. Go to sleep if it's time for that. But thanks for hanging out, DevGoCry. Alright, so what are the important things here? We do kind of have... We're gonna have an edge around here, and then this all needs to be light, because this is gonna mesh with the grass. It's lunchtime right now. We'll enjoy your lunch. I hope it's a good one. Is this the right color? It's not, so we need to make all of this the dark color. And then we need to spread this one around. This looks like a mess. This one went way better. I think we don't need to go all the way dark. I think we... Okay, hold on. I think this just needs to be 2 colors. Nope. That's the eraser. There we go. There, I think that sort of works. Fanny Slam, hello! How's it going, Fanny Slam? Is Godot drinking tea? Ooh, what kind of tea? Maybe I should get myself some tea. That sounds great. This needs to be more zhuzhed up. Is zhuzhed the right word for this concept? I'm trying to make a cliffside tile map is what's going on here. I don't know if it looks like a cliffside tile map, but it's gonna be used like one. Really, my plan right now is I'm just gonna put the grass behind it, and it's probably gonna look bad. It looks like packed clay. Interesting. I guess that's not what I'm going for, so that's fine. As long as it looks like dirt that you would find on the side of a cliff, it works. I don't know, mostly I'm just drawing random colors and hoping that it comes together, and it's not the worst thing in the world, so I'm fine with it. We need to fix the canvas size, because this needs to be is it 48? Is 48 the number that I'm looking for? Yes. At all my pixel art, I don't hate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to go easy on myself because I don't know pixel art well. I'm trying to go easy on myself because I know I'll have my artist remake all of it eventually, so it really doesn't need to be perfect, but it must be perfect. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of like, I'm just prototyping a game idea. So I know this art isn't going to be the end of it, but I also want to try to make it good. It would be nice to have like a prototype that looks good. Okay, I'm realizing now a lot of situations that I need more tiles for. I think mostly what I should do... No, I don't want to do that though. Do I? I think this looks bad down here. And I think I just want to get rid of this. And just make it so that like this is the cliff. This is what we're doing. We just have to deal with this. All my cliffs have to be three blocks wide. Or 3 blocks tall. And at least 3 blocks... Actually, no, they can be 2. I don't know how well it'll look if I do 2. It shouldn't look terrible, actually. It'll just be an odd transition. But I think I'm going to do that. Because I also don't want to get into a Pokemon situation where it's like, there's a cliff that I could obviously very clearly jump over, but the game just decided I can't for some reason. And that's rude. So I think I'm going to leave it at this. I hate Pokemon for that. I know. It's the worst. I do kind of want to do like the transitions, but what can you do? Like I would like to have, I don't know what you call it, like it end at a point. So let's get rid of the bottom bit and move on. Canvas size, that's what I'm looking for, thank you. And we want to do this, and then we want to make this also 48. And this is our cliff. It is done. And then we want to export to here, and we'll call this cliff. Yeah, I don't want the layer data. I must take off. Good luck with your pixel art. Love stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, Fanny. All right, tile map. And here I thought the stream was ending before I got back. Me too. We all did. Code probably thinks the stream ended. I'm as surprised as you are that we're still going, honestly. You sent a thing in Discord. Nice. Let me go take a look. Can you stop popping out Discord? There we go. Is this the right video? Yeah. Poor Code and his dumb homework. Jeez. I'm sorry, Arrow, what? Making a tile map in Blender is a bad idea? Yeah, I could have told you that. Did you make this in Blender? Wait, how? How is that even possible? Blender Jesus. Okay, how do I do the terrain thing now? You gotta go to terrain sets, add a new terrain. Oh wait, is this yeah, in the same terrain set, I think. So then this one was the grass terrain. And now this one is the cliff terrain. And then terrains. Cliff. Wait, no, that's wrong. This is incorrect. We want to highlight where the stuff is, not where the stuff isn't. This is the correct way. You know, I have a friend who does everything using Microsoft PowerPoint. He creates VR chat worlds and he creates absolutely beautiful worlds. But every time he edits a texture or does any kind of image editing, what he does is he edits it in Microsoft PowerPoint and takes a screenshot of it. And then that's his texture. And it's a nightmare. It's absolutely a nightmare. It's ridiculous to watch him work. But he makes incredible worlds. Like, he makes really beautiful VR chat worlds. I made a few games in PowerPoint. Nice. Yeah, I'm curious about what gradient mapping is. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. You totally could. You could totally just make each PowerPoint slide its own scene and then just like on button press switch scene. And then you can multiply those bands of color by something. Crushing a noise texture into bands of color. And then you can multiply those bands of color by something. A better example is splat mapping. Spimort uses it for his terrain. I don't know if I've met Spimort. Why I talk myself and how it made me a better developer. Oh, is this your PowerPoint that you made in
Welcome
Godot?
everyone. Thank you for joining
Oh, that's so loud.
my new game. Appreciate y'all being here.
Oh, it's an actual game presentation. This is great.
So you might be wondering who I am. Well, tell you a little bit about myself here. I'm JD Flynn. I'm a principal Drupal software engineer. I'm a member of the Drupal conflict resolution team of the CWG. I've been doing Drupal for over 10 years. A former life as a paramedic.
No, this is Godot.
In the 80s. And you can follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv.
Had me scared. That would be insane. No, this is in response to that gamer was asking how you could make a PowerPoint presentation in Godot.
Well, we're talking about me talking to myself about getting feedback and problem solving and good old-fashioned narcissism.
This is incredible. Wait, what happens if you touch the enemy?
Reasons. Let's count them down. It helps with real-time problem solving. It's great for community building. Really good about knowledge sharing and accountability. Really helps.
I don't know, you just jumped over it well.
It's been great for networking. And it gives me
Supposed to give this talk again in September?
and good old
That's awesome.
narcissism.
This is kind of like
Now,
the
why do people
perfect
watch?
kind of PowerPoint
As
presentation
my
for
audience
like
has
game
other,
streamers. I
audience
feel like,
streamers,
because I'm used to
watching
doing
videos,
something
audio doubling. So if you
like playing a game or something while I'm streaming. So if I'm actually playing through the PowerPoint presentation, it might work better. That's awesome though. This is great. You have levels? How deep does this go? Did you do all this art yourself, by the way? This art looks really good. This is incredible, though. Oh, you know JD? JD's a good streamer. I don't care if people hear what I say, but they're going to say, holy shit, that was a cool way of saying it. You use Kenny's assets? Oh, okay, cool. Kenny assets are cool. Alright, let's go see what happens when we try to use this terrain we just made. Where did I end up? Where am I? There we are. That was my pixel art? Nice. That's really cool though. Thanks for sharing that. How do I use this? Terrains. We gotta go to terrains. We gotta select the terrain. There. That doesn't quite work. That is not how I wanted this to work. Why is that not working? It almost works sometimes. That gamer, thanks for gifting a sub to JD. Big appreciate. Okay, this is right actually. This is correct. This is just my tile map being bad. It wasn't intended to be longer than 3. That's the issue. So if we only go 3, okay, the order at which you draw the tiles is also very specific. So do I need to do this order? What is the order supposed to be? I don't know. Maybe it's the center out. Yeah, center out is what we want. Okay, we need a new layer. Navigation layers? Custom data layers? No, we want a layer. Oh, it's not in the tile set, it's here. Add this layer. This is called the cliff layer. This is called the grass layer. So now we want to switch to the cliff layer and we want to draw cliff. Done. Now we have cliff. But we need to change, we need to add physics. How do we make physics? We need a physics layer. Add a physics layer. There we go. Physics. Cliff! We're making a cliff! What are we doing here? That. But then this one needs to be like this. And then this one needs to be like this. We're getting there. Yeah, I've just happened to mess with the physics before, but I appreciate Arrow. For the game jam I made for, not this Godot Wild Jam that just ended, but the one before that, we did a lot of this stuff. I just didn't do any of the stuff myself. Okay, is this gonna work now? Yeah, we have a cliff. It kind of looks like a hay bale. It doesn't mesh well with the grass at all, that's the main problem, but like, we expected that. It's the one part I've used before too. Yeah, I've heard that. I only messed with 3D in Godot 3. I didn't start messing with 2D until I got until Godot 4 released. Really since 4.2. But this kind of works. We kind of have a cliff. I've only dabbled in 2D in both. Mostly because I got roped into helping Falonir with Falonir Fantasy. Interesting. Does he have a team working on it? I guess I just assumed that it was him alone. "2D just messes with my head, I'll stick with vertices." The cliff is cliffing, indeed. You know, as somebody who is an amateur at both, 2D and 3D, mostly my experience is that making something simple in 2D that works and looks decent seems to be a lot easier than doing that in 3D. Because I can just go into Sprite and just draw some pixels. But I feel like you can't just go into Blender and just draw some vertices. You're redoing combat art? Did the current UI system and helped out a bit with code. Nice. All the VAs. Veterinary assistants. Can't just draw some vertices. I'm taking that as a challenge. Give me 5 minutes. I mean, I don't know. You can obviously sculpt. You could just grab a UV sphere and just sculpt something. But most of the time I want something that's more like symmetrical and like mechanical, I guess. You can't sculpt at all? Interesting. Oh wait, do we have Y sorting? No, we don't need Y sorting. We're always in front. Yeah, it doesn't need to be Y sorted. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Very good. I'm gonna have to learn how nav meshes work after a while. I wanna do like decent behavior trees for my enemies. Shut up, you're a blunder god. Nav meshers are fun, but also make me cry. That's what I imagine. That's kind of what I expect. I'm expecting a lot of crying when I mess with nav meshes. I'm also really scared about, like, I want to make a really big world. Am I going to have to manually draw nav meshes around the entire world? Or I wonder if somebody has already made a tool that will just, like, dynamically create the nav meshes based on colliders. Oh wait, nav meshes are just a thing that exist. I didn't know nav meshes were native to Godot. Wait, Unity doesn't have native nav meshes, do they? No, they do. Okay, I think back when I, like, the first time I messed with Unity, which was, like, back when I was in high school, I think Unity didn't have nav meshes back then. You can generate them? Yo, that's great. Okay. I am realizing now that I'm hitting a wall and getting tired, so I'm gonna start wrapping up the stream. Don't go anywhere though, let's do a raid. Let's see if there's anyone to raid here. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm trying to see if I can find anyone who's doing Godot right now. Well, I do have... That's Unity. Sinko's is a good streamer. I just want to keep the Godot vibes going right now. Here's a Godot dev. That is not a Godot dev. I'm dumb. I'm silly. It could have been Godot. I wish you could search in here so I could search for Godot. Okay. Wait, you can right here. There's literally a search here. Let's go raid Snitko. I have decided. We're raiding Snitko. He's pretty cool.
We almost spent 10 years.
I've hung out in his stream a couple times.
This time it was like a malicious.
So we raiding him. Well, anyways, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. And thank you, That Gamer, for all of the gift subs and bits and everything. You are incredible. And thank you everyone else. I really appreciate all the help that I got on this tile map stuff. You all are incredible. Alright, we gonna start the raid. Have a good one. Have a great night, everyone. If it's not night in your time zone, have a great time zone. Goodbye.